Bom dia and good morning. Welcome from Saquarema, Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco Do Brasil. The final Challenger Series, it's up, it's running. We are on, and the women are in preparation mode for day 2 of the event. Round of 32 for the women, be out in the water this morning. Men, they're on standby, so Dylan Moffitt knows that. But just moments away from beginning of day number 2. Cody Young on standby. Of course, men still on standby. But Teixeira, thumbs up. We're gonna go. And it's gonna be a really important heat for Bronte McCauley. She's gonna be coming up in the second heat of the day, flying above Saquarema. Itaúna Beach is where we're at. You can see the compound there as we fly through. Swell's still in the water. Weather's holding up, and things are looking up. And thank you for joining us again. Thank you for joining us on the set. I'm Kai Pugura, along with Marcos Bukuyuva.
Morning, brah.
And Marcos, we had a big day yesterday. We got through the opening round for the men. We got through the opening round for the women. And then we had that great My Hero Generation heat at the end of the day. We got through a lot of stuff yesterday. It was an exciting day.
A chunky day, like a marathon of surfing. Amazing, overwhelming fun. No drama, still.
That's what it's all about, you know. But the drama, it will start today, because when we look at scenarios and situations for qualifications, especially for the women, there's only 2 spots left, Marcos, for the ladies.
It's a key day for the girls to succeed, just 2 spots, so gonna be a good fight today, and good conditions so far, so good.
Yeah, and so every heat will have some weight to it. But let's get more. Throw it down to the beach right now for the call and an update on conditions with Rachel Apollonio. Who you got, Rachel?
Good morning, Kaipo and Mitch. How are you? I'm here with Luke Slipen, and he was in the water. It was way better than I thought, actually. It's not a surprise we're on this morning. Tell us, how was the free surf this morning?
Yeah, I think everyone had pretty low expectations. People thought it was maybe going to be called off today, but it's actually really fun. There's a lot of opportunity out there, like fun 2 to 3 foot waves. So yeah, I can't complain.
The water is still really cold, or a little bit better than yesterday?
It's still pretty chilly. It feels like home, like Cape Town. But yeah, definitely cold.
Thank you very much. Back to you guys. It's going to be a big day. Let's go.
All right, yeah. Luke Slipen getting out of the water. 2 chains hanging out for the South African. We're going to see him in competition. But we're going to start with the women. And with that being said, let's take a look at our women's rankings and where we're beginning in this draw at the start of this event. Of course, we talked about all the scenarios, but it's going to be a very, very interesting and eventful day. Every heat will have some consequence to it. There we go with our rankings. Red line is the cut line. Top 5 women move on to the championship tour. Sally Fitzgibbons, Bella Kenworthy, Isabella Nichols already qualified. The fights for those final 2 spots, Marcos.
We got amazing upcomers. We got legends coming back. So we're going to be a pretty excited day for surfing, for the girls, for us, for our surf fans over here.
Yeah, Yolanda Hopkins, she's going to be in the second heat of the day, and it's going to be an important heat for Yolanda. Of course, Sally Fitzgibbons. What can we say about Sally Fitz? She's already qualified. She's number 1 in the rankings. We're going to see her in the first heat of the day, but Sally Fitzgibbons is just so inspirational, I would have to say, when you look at in professional surfing and the longevity of a career.
Amazing storytelling to tell about Sally. It's a huge comeback, back-to-back winnings. Oh, she's so dedicated to her craft. She was like doing juggling there, just you know, managing the pace for this heat. She's always ready to go.
Yeah, yeah.
Like ourselves here.
Yeah, she's here with her dad Martin. But Sally Fitz, you just can't keep her off the championship tour. Every time, you know, doesn't get through that mid-season cup. She's a warrior, battles through. Let's take a look at our qualification scenarios. Of course, we talked about Sally Fitz. Back on tour 2025. Bella Kenworthy, she will be a tour rookie, and Isabella Nichols back on tour. Look at Erin Brooks, a teenager. Marcos makes the quarterfinals, and she's clinched her spot on the championship tour.
Teenage superstar, ready to go. Let's figure out how it's going to be today.
Nadia Arostabe, Vahine Fierro, and the local girl, Luana Silva, all within the mix when we're talking about qualification as well.
Yeah, we got two goofies there. One, regular from Brazil, training in Hawaii, trained by Leandro Dora, my dear friend. So it's going to be an amazing day for the girls for sure.
Oh, the horn sounded, and we are off to the first heat of the day, and Sally Fitzgibbons already on it. And talked about just the consistency and the sure-footedness of Sally Fitzgibbons. She knows how to play the game. She's already got a score on the board.
Oh, yeah, she's connecting the dots, like, high line, low line, and providing some speed and always squeezing nice hooks and jabs on the end of the closeout session. It's always like a master class to watch like Sally perform.
Yeah, Sally Fitzgibbons, 33 years old, 13 years on the championship tour. She's going to get her 14th year next year. She's joined in the heat with Kauai's Keala Tomoda Bantards and Cascais, Portugal's Teresa Bonvala, as well as Vera Hariz, the Argentinian teenager, just 18 years old. Vera's out there in the green jersey, and she is in her very first Challenger Series event. There's a shot of Teresa Bonvala.
Yeah, always the flow queen of style, the goofy footers. She's so well versed. In the regional QS, she have the back-to-back wins in Portugal. She's a legend in the country. Everybody love her, and globally it's the same thing.
Yeah, we look back for someone like Teresa Bonvala, in 2022, nearly made it to the tour, one spot away. It was heartbreak in Haleiwa that year for Teresa Bonvala. So she's battling back right now. Currently number 18 in the rankings coming into this final event. So a lot of opportunity for Teresa. She's checking out her left, decides not to go. Sally Fitzgibbons, Marcos, a 4.17 on her first ride.
Oh, she's just warming up for a big performance over here. We still have I think more stiffy walls on the rides. Normally back in the 10 years previously for this event, always the left was the winner, but right now the bank, the sandbar on the right are so good.
Now, is it it's the sandbar, but is it also the
direction of the swell?
Direction of
the angle of swell for sure.
Yeah. So this break, Marcos, it likes a south swell, southeast swell.
Southeast swell is perfect scenario for Saquarema always.
Okay. And the wind, we expected heavy onshore wind today, but surprise, looks like it's a little bit offshore, just turned.
It's an extra gift from the kids, Kids Day yesterday in Brazil, good comment for WSL, amazing, atmosphere and conditions for the surfing, for the girls.
This is Keala Tomoda Bannert from Hawaii, Kauai Island specifically, and good job there. This is Vera Hardiz, the Argentinian, on her first wave. Just S turning through. Wave stands up on the inside, but is unable to find the finish. So we'll see how that affects the scoreline. Buenos Aires, hometowns for Vera. Like I said, in her very first Challenger Series event, just 18 years old.
It's so cool to watch Argentinians from the capital of Buenos Aires, not from Mar del Plata, where the Muniz family come. And it's amazing, having surfers from São Paulo downtown. It's super unique.
Yeah. So the Muniz family is originally from Argentina.
Yeah,
right?
It's so cool because Santiago represents Argentina, Alejo represents Brazil. Last year, Santiago won a contest in Brazil and Alejo won a contest in Argentina. So it's pretty fun, amazing family.
Yeah. And Alejo, speaking of qualification, back on tour. Here's a replay, Keala Tomoda Bannert, Marcos.
Nice rhythm, connecting the dots, doing a cutty, being a power source, nice carving. Right there, another one. Nice combo, just finding some rhythm. It's always it's kind of hard to be in the first heat of the day because you don't have reference to where to seat, where to place your turns.
And this was the opener that we caught up with right when we came on air for Sally Fitzgibbons. This is a 4.17.
I'm going to pay homage to Martin Potter, just putting the feet on the walks, finding the rhythm. Kudos, Potts.
Love your Potts. All
We all
right.
do.
So Sally Fitzgibbons up in the lead right now. And Keala Tomoda Bannert opened up with a 3.77. Again, Sally already qualified for the championship tour once again. We will see Sally Fitzgibbons at Pipeline to kick off the year. January 29th, the schedule's out.
Oh, and the schedule looks insane good. Oh, my God. Going to be gnarly next year.
Kiala, oh my goodness. That was a beautiful redirection for Timona Bannert, finding a left. So we'll see what score she gets on her second wave. Hometown Hanalei, on the north shore of the island of Kauai, the Garden Isle. One of the oldest of the Hawaiian island chain.
Oh, I'm gonna have a lecture about Hawaiian culture, and I'm so excited, so psyched for that kind of.
Here's a replay, Kiala.
And I like the rhythm. You know, judges like to see those flows, you know, going right, going left, showing board control, showing like rhythm. Nice snap.
I really like how she punched this right here.
Yeah, she finds some leverage on the phone there.
Sally Fitz, wave number 2, former world runner-up, 3 times actually number 2 in the world, Sally Fitzgibbons. And she continues with that familiar dance down the wave face, so great connectivity there. Vera Hardiz on her second wave. Much better effort here for the Argentinian, and she gets the finish.
Oh, she's a type of back footer surfer. A lot of drive on her surfing. Almost like a groveler surfing with like more a chubby board.
Yeah, kind of the call, right? I mean, Marcos, what do you think? What would be the choice for today? Well, let's talk through this replay first.
You gotta have a versatility on the quiver, as you gotta have versatility in your surfing. She's connecting there, doing some snaps just to be in the power source. Nice jam there. She's doing everything right. It's a matter of like having the right wave and punch the hardest you can. Trademark Sally there. Nice snaps. The arm placing of like the carvings from Sally is second to none. She's so stylish.
Sally on that Glenn Pang surfboard. Remember, what's Glenn say?
Don't talk about leaders and teams in the same custom board, guys. Please learn this lesson, please. I beg you guys.
So we're waiting for the scores for Sally Fitzgibbons, Kiala Timona Bannert, and Vera Hardiz to set the situation in this heat. Teresa Bonvalat, the surfer from Cascais, Portugal, in the white jersey right there. Teresa being very, very patient, has not ridden a wave as of yet. All the other competitors already have their 2-wave quota.
She's a type of surfer with the DNA of patience. She's always selecting well her waves, and it's almost like Iago Doro on the men's side, always, you know, choosing the right, you know, waves to perform.
Yeah.
She's always meticulous with those strategies.
Yeah, on the men's side for the championship tour, you would think about a surfer like Iago, you would think about another surfer like Ethan Ewing, who don't generally have a high wave count in their heats. They're selective, but when they do get to their feet, they make it count, right?
Yeah, yeah, for sure. The other, the other part of this flipping coin is Italo. Like John have like the finals day, like surf 6 waves, and Italo surf 49 waves.
Yeah. All right, score is in for Kiala, a 3.8. Vera, a 3.43. Still waiting for the score for Sally Fitzgibbons. We're at the 21-minute mark. And this is going to be the first wave for Teresa Bonvalat. Nice carve on the backhand, extends a couple of turns, and good rhythm and nice finish. So she waited a while, but she made it count.
Yeah, amazing performance, nice combo, the pace, she's so fluid. She kind of have like a more short hook and then standing in the carving. You're gonna see in the replay. She's finding the rhythm.
Here's the replay.
Yeah, let's check it out. Nice down carve, stand in the turn, deep bottom turn, and little jam, snap, and in the right spot for the closeout, re-entry. Nice performance for Teresa, check it out. Nice snap, amazing combo, good pace, GS functioned pretty well.
And here's Sally. This was a 4.27 for Fitzgibbons. Actually, yeah, this is the 4.27. She did catch another wave.
Okay.
Sorry, we're waiting for that score. It's going to be under, so it's not going to be in her top 2.
I think she was kind of in doubt to being like in the power source, more carving, you know, fading more, and then she started accelerating the board and kind of lose the power source there.
So a couple misfires. Kala, an up and out. Sally with her third wave is not going to be in her top two. The important score that we're waiting for right now is for Teresa Bonvalat, still waiting for the score, and it comes through. It's a big number. 6.17 for the Portuguese
Not
surfer.
bad at all. Good start. Now it's a matter of having a nice backup. She's finding the rhythm. She's like playing her chess game.
And she's playing it well in that really patient. She let 10 minutes, nearly 10 minutes burn off the clock before she got to her feet. Then when she got to her feet, she made it count. There's the highest single wave score in this heat for Teresa.
We all say that surfing is a reflex of our own personality, and I think she's mirrored her own personality with the rhythm right now. Like a slow pace, but very meticulous. She's playing the cards well.
Fans are getting involved right now. Corona fan picks, 75% of you picked Sally Fitzgibbons to win this heat. 18% of you are fans of the Portuguese surfer right here, Teresa Bonvalat. And Teresa doing a great job. She's already got a 6.17 and just backed that up. So playing the game well, like you said, the chess game.
Yeah, she finally left over there. Nice backup. Now she's gonna, I think, accelerate a little bit the pace of this heat.
And by the way, if you want to participate in the Corona fan picks, go to worldsurfleague.com, click on the heat, pick your surfer, and we'll get all that data together and report to you all the Corona fan picks. Here's a replay, second wave, Teresa Bonvalat.
Nice nap to open up, a little crack, more vertical pivot, you know, turn.
And we'll wait for that score. It comes in at 5.17. Teresa just vaults up into the lead with that second wave. Teresa Bonvalat in the first place position, 11.24, 2-wave total. Teresa from Cascais, Portugal. You live in Portugal. Isn't that a great surf town? It's one of my favorite surf towns.
Amazing surf town, because you can go like, you know, further down south and go to Caparica, a little up, and you up north you're gonna be in Ericeira.
Yeah.
Upper north you're gonna go to Peniche. Portugal is a surfing paradise for sure.
Used to be a secret, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Hiding secret back in the day.
The secret's out now. It's
You know what?
large
My
surfing-
first time in Portugal was
Yeah.
1995, and my Brazilian friends asked me when I was back to Brazil, and how was Portugal? And I said, Hawaii with cold water.
Yeah, I agree. Reefs, beach breaks, points, all on offer there in Portugal. And again, Peniche will be back on the championship tour schedule in 2025.
Everybody loves Super Tubos. Shout out to my peers in Portugal, surf commentators there. They're doing an amazing job there.
Chance for Vera here. She needs a 5-point ride to get to second place in advancing position. Just an easy carve to begin for the Argentinian surfer. Needs a finish. It doubles up inside here. A little sticky on the rails. What do you think, Marcos?
Yeah, she was kind of lacking of speed right there to do the proper turn. But she's trying to, like, at least she's trying. She's putting some effort to find the right spot, to place the right, you know, turns.
And Kiala with a couple of S-turns there as well. Kiala in the blue jersey, currently in third place, needs a 4.64. So it has been about a lot of waves being ridden in this four-surfer heat.
And there is an even thing with goofies and regulars, 2 goofies and 2 regulars. It's kind of, and the first time that we, at least for my side of the analysis, first time that I'm doing like a call of a heat, like super, like you know, 50-50, like regulars and goofies.
And right now we have Goofy Foot in the lead, Regular Foot in second place in the way of Sally Fitzgibbons. So again, split on the top as well. All the scores are in, and it still is Teresa Bonvalat in first, Sally Fitzgibbons in second. Both are in advancing position. Kiala in the needs column just needs nearly a 5-point ride. Actually, Vera and Kiala both basically need 5-point rides to turn their heat. So still a very, very competitive heat.
Oh yeah, no lockers there. A lot of open gates for the girls, for the Hawaiian, for the Argentinian. But I think, you know, strategy-wise, Teresa Bonvalat and Sally are a little ahead from the other girls.
Yeah, I mean, they are the 2 oldest, 33-year-old Sally Fitzgibbons, 25-year-old Teresa Bonvalat. So those 2 surfers do have the most competitive experience.
And, you know, it's kind of hard to match, like, IQ of competition with Sally Fitzgibbons, man.
No, yeah.
She's here, like, you know, searching for the bonus of being a CS winner.
Yeah. runner-up for a world title in 2010, 2011, and 2012. Sally Fitzgibbons, she's been a fixture in women's professional surfing for over a decade. And there's Sally's, look at Sally's year in a nutshell. Just 2 semifinals, a quarterfinal, and 2 event wins for Sally Fitzgibbons. That's a dominant performance.
This is how she doing.
She, like Sally, and to Sally's credit, she doesn't even need to be here.
Oh, yeah, yeah. That's why I was telling about the bonus. She's searching for the bonus. She was going for the layback, maybe, drop wallet. And I want to pay homage to Shane Horn. He was, I think, 4 times runner-up for Mr. Mark Richards.
Yes, yes.
Back in the day.
Keala, again, 4.64 is what she needs. I feel she's on her way. Gets one more snap in here. She's going to get the number, I feel. Why not combo it up right on the sand? 4.64. What's your opinion of that last wave?
I love the extra flare on the last snap. Nice space from the Hawaiian surfer. Look, she's almost like stalled the board first, do a nice setup curve, manage the speed. Nice, like almost throwing the fin in that snap. And I love this little jab there. Tons of spray there in the fan.
Oh, Keala gets a... So we're watching this. She needed a 4.64 heartbreak score for Keala as we watch this replay. She gets a 4.13 under the mark. She's still searching for another wave, still searching for another score. She remains in 3rd place.
Paisel board is flying through the sessions there. And you know, from here, I can see the stringer there. So almost like 90% chance she's using a PU construction board.
Isabella Nichols, currently number 3 on the Challenger Series, already has clinched her qualification spot. Another surfer doesn't need to be here, but loves competing. So.
Oh, yeah. And you can tell she's in a zen mode.
Yeah. She's actually just, gosh, one of the just more studied professional surfers. Actually has earned an engineering degree, Isabella
Amazing.
Nichols. Yeah,
wow.
she's so not only a great surfer, but really smart as well.
This is insane. Wow.
Studies wave systems.
She's going to be a PhD.
Yeah, studies wave systems, mechanics, you know, engineering and stuff.
Yeah. Good timing for you know, search for career, side hustle, like inside of that.
It's actually
business.
a great time to be a engineer as these new wave systems are coming up and you're developing them. Yeah.
And with her leverage to being a professional surfer, wow, she can be a star in this system.
That's right.
Further on.
Turn the lights on in the pool. We're coming. We got a couple in Sao Paulo, right?
Oh, yeah, a couple.
All right.
Yeah. I manufacture a EPS board for myself, just like, you know, manifesting that I can gonna have the chance to surf in those artificial waves.
Yeah, no, let's
Boa
go.
Vista and Fazenda da Grama. And we have my pals
I'm
in the
talking with
south.
Marco Bucayuva right now. I'm sure you got some type of private jet for us. We can get over there to Sao Paulo.
I can find some leverage with my friends. Not for, I don't have jets for sure.
Wait, we need to get over there fast tonight if we want to surf the pool.
Your boards and Mitch boards are coming for tomorrow. Thank you, Ricardo Martins.
Thank you, Ricardo. RM.
Legendary.
Legendary. Huh?
The leader of the pack of Brazilian shapers and designers, yeah.
I remember, I feel like Jadson Andre was riding his boards for a long time.
Monteiro, legend from the team.
Yes.
Vitor Ribas back in the day, our best Brazilian before Gabriel clinched the title in 2014. And he's here around, you know, coaching his son, Lucas.
Oh,
Vitor,
really?
You know, local legend because he resides in Cabo Frio next to here.
Love it.
He got a statue there.
Love talking boards with you, Marcos.
I love also, man.
We're going to continue the conversation, Marcos. We're taking a break, but we'll come back with the conclusion of the opening heat of the day and more board talk with Marcos Bucayuva. Teresa Bonvilat, she's out in the lead right now. And we're back in Saquarema for the Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco Do Brasil. Opening heat, the round of 32 for the women. Teresa Bonvalot is out in the lead. Sally Fitzgibbons, just doing it for love. Currently in second place in advancing position. I'm Kai Bogoro, along with Marcos Bokuyuvuk, talking you through the action this morning. And it's a beautiful morning, and a weather that has exceeded our expectations. This happened during the break.
Nice, you know, jam there. A little more crispy turns for Teresa. Was a bummer she couldn't find like rhythm and pace to close out session. Kiala, nice turns there.
And Sal got one too.
We can stack a clip here. Zigzag, fading, the invisible turn of surfing. I love a good fade, man.
And
little jab on the end.
nice.
Shama. This is slang from Alex Pereira from UFC. The
Shaba,
big guy,
yeah,
Shama. Yeah. He's viral right now, man. The guy's insane.
There's a lot
Stone
of
face.
Yeah, there's a lot of good UFC kind of one-word jams.
Oh, yeah.
Like Chiwiwi.
Yeah, yeah. West Side represent. There's no gangster like a West Side gangster.
I'm having too much fun with you, Marcos, already this
Oh,
morning. It's only the first heat, too,
Yeah.
of the day.
We are warming up here, guys. And thanks for tuning in.
So, you know, a lot of waves surfed, Marcos, but the situation still remains the same out in the water with Teresa right here, currently in the lead. She finds another right down the beach.
She's trying to rise above.
And that's not going to be one of her top two, but she'll remain in the lead. Kiala Timona Bannard still battling, trying to get a 4.31. The judges owe us one score for Kiala, and it comes in at a 4.2. Once again, just under the mark.
She's knocking the door. She's trying.
And I believe that the last two waves for Teresa Bonvalot and Sally Fitzgibbons will not change the situation either. So we're still at the same situation that we're mid-heat with Teresa Bonvalot and Sally Fitzgibbons in the top two advancing spots here.
Great surprise. A little push on the swell right now.
Look at the wind. We were expecting hard onshore wind today. We're actually getting graced by side offshore wind.
Almost like a passion fruit mousse.
Vera, good sized wave here. Big carve there on the backhand. Hang on, and you got the score. And does not do so. She was on her way 100% for the 5.01 that she needs if she could just get that finishing maneuver. Kiala, on her last three attempts, have come under the mark that she needs. 4.25 is what the surfer from Kauai needs right here. Maybe she just turned it. Again, it's going to be really close with that performance.
Oh yeah, she's almost in the soft shoulder of the A-frame there, the sandbar. And I think for the Argentina aspect, oh my God, she was almost like a little homage of Mick Lowe on the back footer, goofy footer type of style.
I like the Mick Lowe comment, yeah.
Shout out to the mate Mick Lowe, man, legendary down under surfer. I like the rhythm, but she was doing just down carves, like stalling there. Maybe she can put air on the game, on the mix.
Well, let's check out, as we're waiting for the scores, let's check out our heat recap and how we got here with Teresa Bonvalot. Playing patient at the beginning of the heat, but when she got to her feet, she made it count. But Sally Fitzgibbons, always solid, Marcos.
Always solid, always with the trademark carving. Placing like a tutorial how you place your arms, guys. Take notes, okay?
Solid surfing from Sally Fitz, but it was Teresa with the backhand approach that was able to score the highest single wave score, 6.17 for this effort.
Talking about flow, super steady, nice rhythm, nice combo. She got it all.
She got a backup here. 5.07 for Teresa. Again, solid backhand surfing. Whippy off the top.
Nice whipping turn.
that's how we got to Teresa Bonvalot in first, Sally Fitzgibbons in second, waiting for scores. Coming through now. The score came through. Last of Kiala Tomoda Bennett still knocking on the door. Comes in under once again. Kiala looking for that 4.25. And Sally Fitzgibbons just caught another wave. So we'll wait for the score for this wave right here.
Let's see what she can pull. Nice traction on this snap. Little cutty just to be on the power source. Oh my God, I think she kind of flipped the board there. No traction, no full wax. That's it.
Shout out to Full Wax.
Oh yeah. The guys have the formula.
They've had that formula since I want to say the 70s, right?
Yeah, the brothers.
The brothers have been around for a long time.
Fuad and Valit.
Yeah, you know what? When the water's cold like this, there's nothing better than Full Wax. It's the grippiest stuff.
I agree.
Right?
Yeah, yeah.
It was a Brazilian secret for a long time, and now we get it in the USA.
Oh yeah, it's globally.
Yeah,
it's viral.
Thanks, you guys. By the way, they sent me
amazing.
wax. They sent me wax, and I love it. You know
Yeah,
what I mean, they've been very, very, very supportive, and I just go back to the whole thing. It's just like that formula is just. The colder the water gets, the more important it is for you to have the right wax.
Amen.
You know, warm water, like almost everything works because it's warm.
Yeah, yeah.
Cold water. Your wax formula is so important.
For sure. Traction.
You get too hard of a wax, you're slipping all over the place. You get too soft of a wax, you're kind of smearing it all over. You need that perfect kind of formula. Banco do Brasil 2-minute warning. And Sally Fitz looking good. She's just, at this point, if you think about someone like Teresa Bonvalot and Kiala Tomoda Bannard. Kiala number 17 on the rankings. So if Kiala goes down in this heat, it's going to be hurtful for her efforts to be in, you know, minimum that top 10 to re-qualify. And someone like Sally Fitzgibbons coming through heats is basically, when you look at the math, is just stealing all of those points.
Stealing the chance. This is the Teresa Bonvalot coach. A lot of good coaches in Portugal. They super focus on their jobs, taking notes all over the place. We still have some time for the second, you know, priority for Kiala. Still have a chance to crack a spot on the next round.
That's right. She has a minute, and she's going to have to make things happen. Sally Fitz, just under priority, just a little repositioning there. Continues to play the game. But really the important surfer right now in this situation is Kiala Tomoda Bannard with 45 seconds second priority and needs a 4.6.
And she's gonna have to go back to the drawing board and do the regional QS on Hawaii region.
There she is. Okay, well, she's looking calm, but she's got to hope for a wave because with 30 seconds on the clock, that's basically 2 more tries. Heat leader finds left. Teresa's just going to take a nice wave into the beach and prepare for the round of 16 coming up next for the Portuguese surfer because she's clearly through this heat.
Flawless, you know, surfing for Teresa in this heat.
And unfortunately for Kiala, she's not even going to get a chance. So the patience of Teresa Bonvalot has paid off. Teresa, as well as Sally Fitzgibbons, moving into the next round, the round of 16.
Best of luck to the Hawaiian surfing and Argentinian surfing the next season.
Yeah, both will be on their regional qualifying.
And kudos for Teresa and Sally.
The numbers, 6.17, 5.07 for Teresa Bonvalot was enough. A solid performance also by Sally Fitzgibbons. Disappointed loss for Kiala Tomoda Bannard in the opening heat of the day. Take a break. We're going to be back with the second heat of the day today. We're just getting going here. Back from Saquarema after this.
Corona Saquarema Pro presented by Banco Do Brasil is brought to you by Corona, This is Living, by Banco Do Brasil, official bank of the WSL in Brazil, by City of Saquarema, official host of the Corona Saquarema Pro presented by Banco Do Brasil, by State Government of Rio de Janeiro, official partner of the Corona Saquarema Pro presented by Banco Do Brasil, and by Vivo, official sponsor of WSL in Brazil.
Teresa Bonvalo with a constructive morning for the Portuguese surfer. Number 18 in the rankings, important event for her. She's through the round of 32 into the round of 16 along with Sally Fitzgibbon. So successful morning for Teresa. She's having a download with her coach after she hits the beach, but her job's done for today. But the work continues for our other surfers. Yolanda Hopkins, another Portuguese surfer, is on the water in the red jersey, out with Bronte Macaulay, Nanaho Suzuki, and Nora Leota, Kaipo girl, along with Marcos Bukuyuva on the call here. And I love this, the context of this heat right here. A truly international affair. You have Portugal represented as well as Australia, Japan, and Maui in the Hawaiian Islands with this lady right here, Nora Leota from Haiku.
Tons of speed, nice drive on the turns. I can see some Tari Meister kind of stance there and posture.
Here's Yo-Yo, Yolanda Hopkins.
She always rides above in big conditions. Let's see and observe how she's gonna pull those turns. Nice crack, nice jam for Yolanda. She got a nickname in Portugal, Yo-Yo.
Yeah. Yo-Yo, so she's number 9 on the rankings, Yolanda Hopkins. A big opportunity. Remember, she wins this event, she's on tour, and this surfer, she's got a reputation for charging. I would love to see her on the championship tour. I would love to see what she would bring to a place like Pipeline to open up the season.
I think she represents, she's an epiphany of Portuguese surfers for sure. She got a, like, you know, super strong stance, you know, she float good. She always comfortable in heavy water. And she have those meticulous type of, you know, competitive mindset and IQ.
Yeah. Another unique thing with Yolanda Hopkins is she's one of the few competitors that you see constantly with a full deck grip. Not just a back foot grip, but a front foot grip too. And she talked about it before where she just, once she started, we talked a lot about wax in the last heat. When she started putting that full deck grip, she said, you know what? I love the consistency of that because in different water temperatures, I don't have to strip my wax. I don't have to change my wax. It's always, my grip is always consistent. One less thing to worry about.
Oh yeah, I was testing that for, you know, Portuguese winter time, but using boots is kind of, you trip sometimes on your stance.
Yeah, yeah. Your
so I
toes
rip
get
it off.
stuck.
Yeah.
Here is Bronte Macaulay, the surfer from Gracetown in Western Australia. Bronte, another surfer with a lot of gravity in this heat. Bronte Macaulay, number 10 on the rankings. So Macaulay, again, if she wants to get back on the championship tour, which she spent 6 years of her career on that championship tour, if she wants to get back, she needs to get through this heat. This is Nanaho Suzuki, the Japanese surfer, who's lower on the rankings, but has put on a great performance in the opening round. She absolutely dominated with just big snaps like that.
I love her rhythm right there, like fading with the right pace for this like kind of slow pace wave. And you know, sorry guys, I gotta say that first. I'm a twin, so I'm always searching other people twin, and I saw some glimpse of Pauline Manzer on her line there. Kudos to Down Under legend.
Yo-Yo punches the lip there. Easy carve back into the whitewater for Hopkins. And she kicks out. 4.67 was the opener.
Daddy's proud.
There's her coach.
Coach, daddy, coach.
So we'll be waiting for the score for this wave right here, Marcos.
Let's see. Nice over the top, off the top. A little cutty there. She was trying to find a little more to squeeze those lemons there.
And this was a 4.33 for Nanaho Suzuki.
I love how she construct the rhythm and the pace in this wave.
Actually, correction. She opened up with a 4.33. This is Nanaho's second wave, so we're waiting for this score to drop. Yeah, so the judges taking a look a couple times at the... Yeah, it was coming through. Well, while we're waiting for scores, let's hear for the first winner of the day, Teresa Bonvalos with Rachel Apollonio.
That's it, Teresa. It must feel good to come straight to the glass after competing against the #1 in the rankings and advancing in first. How are you feeling after this heat?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. Just trying to enjoy each moment at a time. First heat of the morning, it's always a kind of nervous one, but we arrived at the beach and it was actually surprising because there was much better waves than we were expecting. So yeah, I just try to stick to those ones and put my surfing and to make every opportunity count.
And how do you deal with the rumors about the forecast? Like, you went to bed thinking you wouldn't surf this morning, and then you woke up, came here, said it's on. Like, how do you switch this mood of let's go, let's win?
I think in the end of the day, you always gotta be 100% that you're gonna be on. Obviously, looking at the forecast today was the smallest day, but you never know until you come to the beach. It could be like firing and the forecast was saying bad. So we arrived and there was actually really some fun good waves. So before even they called it on, I was like, okay, I'm on. I'm putting in my head that I'm the first heat of the day. So yeah, I just try to stick to my game and get ready and enjoy each moment in the water.
I need to be ready no matter what. Now em português, você quer mandar algum recado para sua família, seus amigos em Portugal?
Sou bem este hit aqui. Aqui no Brasil podemos falar a nossa língua, por isso é sempre especial. E pronto, estou contente de continuar, mostrar o meu surf hit após hit e dar o meu melhor e tentar desfrutar aqui a última etapa da melhor forma.
Está confiante? Está confiante?
Estou confiante, estou soltinha. Como é óbvio que em termos de resultados não me posso qualificar, mas tudo bom. O meu objetivo realmente é ficar hit após hit e tentar meter realmente o meu surf e desfrutar ao máximo, porque isto é o que eu mais gosto de fazer, competir, por isso aproveitar mesmo da melhor forma.
Parabéns, muito obrigada e boa sorte nas próximas. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Rachel.
Man, I love this
Congratulations.
accent, man, bringing tears to my eyes.
Hey, there's some different Portuguese right
Yeah,
there,
yeah,
huh?
it's so charming.
And you know what, another thing, hey, we're going to give real talk right now, Marcos. Talking about the waves and everything. Real talk?
Yeah.
Surf,
get real.
Surf forecasting is not an exact science.
Oh, yeah.
That's why sometimes you just can't count on the computer.
Yeah.
You got to come down to the beach to know exactly what's going down.
The right mood to go is always get ready to go no matter what.
I was surprised this morning as well.
Yeah, me too. And we like good surprising.
Yeah. All right, so let's see, get the download here as Nora Leota on her second wave opened up with a 4.33. The 20-year-old out of Haiku, Maui, on the KT design. Maui built board there.
Man, a staple from Maui.
Yeah, KT.
Back in the day in my Kalani Devo, now still with some boys from the tour from Maui also.
Shout out to Matt Kinoshita, Kazuma Surfboards, longtime shaper there.
Have you ever
in
tested
Haiku,
KT?
Maui. Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah.
I haven't yet. As Bronte McCauley just ripped that one, but I'm open to trying any boards.
Yeah, I know.
I just put it out there.
Anything that floats.
I just put it out there in the universe and say, hey,
manifest.
send the board my way. I'll ride it.
Hey, Bob Proctor, manifest.
So interesting during, you know, a little frustration by Yolanda Hopkins because she came off. She's currently in the lead, but this did not go according to plan.
Yeah, because she knew she have a nice canvas for a carving there.
But meanwhile, Bronte killed this wave.
With all the Macaulay DNA, oh my God, such a stylish, goofy footer.
And as we watch this replay, that's a good, good point that you made, Marcos, is that the Macaulay DNA, we're going to get to that conversation after we talk through this replay for Nora Leota.
I love the last hook, but always got caught with the nose there.
But back to the McCauley DNA for Bronte McCauley. Her dad, Dave McCauley, is actually, when we look at the history of professional surfing, one of the winningest surfers in Brazil.
Mr. Brazil.
So Bronte's dad, Dave, like when we look at stats and analytics, actually is one of the, I want to say, top 3 ever most winning surfers in Brazil. And
top 1, I think.
And that includes Brazilians.
Oh, yeah, for sure. 4 events winning, 4 winning events. Dave McCauley, I think Dashboro have a nice retrospect in Brazilian surfing, competitive-wise. And it's amazing how, you know, surfers from down under can excel here in Brazil.
Yeah.
I never bias inside of a booth, man. I'm always cheering for good surfing.
So there's Bronte's year in a snapshot. Semifinals over there in Huntington Beach. She started off the season with a quarterfinals on the Gold Coast, currently number 10 on the Challenger Series rankings. Again, she's one of those surfers in those qualification scenarios. Wins the event, she's on tour.
Yeah, last year I was running some arrows in Ericeira, my dear villa, and I kind of run into a street and I bump into McCauley. Bronte. Was such a privilege to have a quick chat with the family.
Yeah. Yeah, great family, great energy, and from a beautiful part of the world, Gracetown, Western Australia, lots of space.
The beautiful is in the name already.
Yeah.
Gracetown.
Gracetown.
Yeah.
And you know, what we got over there? North Point, that's no secret, right? That's one of the barreling long on the right swell. That's an incredible, there's actually a ton of good waves in that whole area
and
right
tons
there.
of secret waves also.
Yes, we don't talk about those.
Yeah, the power of the secret is the secret.
Well, we got a look here at the sandbars. Sandbars holding up good and not much of a tidal fluctuation here. Low tide just this morning. We have a rising tide till about midday at a 3.4 and then back 7 p.m. tonight, losing a couple feet of water to 1 point low tide.
Oh yeah, I'm adapting again to Brazil because the tide floats so much higher in highs and lows in Portugal and the whole Europe.
Yeah.
Here you have, you know, kind of a more like, you know, even out.
Yeah,
we're going on.
Yeah, we're very fortunate that the tide coefficient is not higher. Different moons, you know, the tide coefficient between high and low could be greater, but right now pretty steady. So not a lot of change as we fly by, and you can see the multiple peaks on this stretch of beach here in Saquarema.
All the way down to
peak.
Barrinha. Yeah, pick your peak and go get some fun. And always recycle your trash.
Always pick up the trash. That's right.
Do some warm up, pick up, and then go for surfing.
That should be the plan. That's our.
Yeah, I always do that.
Well, we're gonna, if we don't get on that private jet, Marcos, and get to Sao Paulo to a couple of your wave systems there, then we'll just find a peak over here maybe a little bit later.
Anything that floats, anything that moves.
Nora Leota just got 4.17 on her last wave. The Maui surfer is out in the lead. Yolanda Hopkins started off in the lead. She's now in second place in advancing position. Bronte McCauley with that big number, 5.23 for McCauley. Just needs a 3-point ride to go into second place in advancing position. And the Naho Suzuki start off with a 3.17. She's just sitting on that single score. Aggressive surfing here by Yo-Yo. A couple of big snaps, and Yolanda Hopkins is going to take the lead with that effort there. Bronte McCauley, we're just catching up with her.
Huge gouts over there. Oh my God, a little like Matt Hoy DNA there on the jam.
That was a jam by Yolanda, so we're waiting for those scores for Bronte McCauley as well as Yolanda Hopkins and see how that shakes up this heat. We're just under the 14-minute mark.
I love the first nap. Tons of power there. Let's watch carefully. First Bronte. Yo, the board is functioning like hot knife on butter, man.
Slicing through the wave, and then aggressive surfing here by Yo-Yo.
Yeah, she kind of, you know, she was find a spot there on the sandbar. There's more closeouts, and she can apply all her power there.
Yeah, I expect her to take the lead. You can see she just needs a 3.83 to take the lead. And the Naho Suzuki on wave number 2 for the Japanese surfers, unfortunately, got some sticky rails, caught the rail, went there, and went down. There's
more deep water in these banks. They're motor surfing, and I think Yolanda chose to to be more in the spot for closeouts there in the second like sandbar there for the right.
All right, well, we're going to take a break right now, and we'll be back. See what Yolanda Hopkins scores on her last wave. Hey, what a way to warm up your day. We got some fitness going down the beach here at Saquarema. Welcome back to the Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco Do Brasil. Round of 32 for the women out in the water as we check out our Women's Challenger Series rankings. Yolanda Hopkins, number 9. Bronte McCauley, number 10. They're in the water right now, and they are in the 1 and 2 advancing position in their heat. So things are going according to plan for both Hopkins and McCauley this morning. Kaipogoro, along with Marcos Bukuyuva on the call here. Number came through while we went to break. We're waiting for that for Yolanda Hopkins. It came through with a big number, 6.83. Yolanda just got a backup of 5.5. Bronte McCauley currently in second in this heat with a nice backhand hook there for the Western Australian.
Nice punch on that hook. A lot of speed. When you manage to, you know, find some speed, always you can like push the envelope a little more. Let's figure out. Pumping, generating speed. Go down the line and nice jam on the end.
Yeah. You can see she just took that high line that drops to the bottom and then trademark backhand hook. But once again, in the DNA there. This is going to be the 5.5 for Yolanda Hopkins.
Nice cutty, you know, connecting with the power source. Another one with more flair. And nice close out. Re-entry, kind of floater re-entry combo.
Sakwa's here.
Yeah, the legend itself. The middleweight, you know, light heavyweight, you know, UFC fighter from the bird aspect.
What kind of bird exactly is Sakwa?
It's, there is a name, a Portuguese name I'm gonna find in my HD in a second, yeah.
Okay.
Ben TV, I think. It's Ben TV. It's like, nice to see you.
Oh.
The real translation from Portuguese to English.
For the bird.
Yeah, because
and it sounds
he always
Ben
whistle.
TV.
Yeah, he always whistle. Ben TV.
Ben TV.
Yeah.
Ben TV's been waking me up every morning.
Yeah.
This is.
Thank you. No rooster here.
Nora Leota on her way with a great combination of maneuvers. She's in third place, but a 6.97 will put Nora Leota into second and advancing position. She really put it together on that wave.
Yeah, Ben TV whistle for her. Nice crack. Another jam. Always got it hung up a little bit on the bottom turn. But
yeah, nice
the last
finish.
hook was amazing.
So again, 6.97, basically a 7-point ride is what Nora needs here. She had a great combination of maneuvers, a great finish. We'll see if that goes up in the 7 range. If she does, that's going to spell trouble for Bronte McCauley, who's currently sitting in that second place in advancing position.
Kudos for the boys of Maui from KT. Nice lad there.
Yeah, of course, KT surfboards. Outfitting a lot of the Maui crew. I think Cody Young's on one as well.
Yeah.
Of course, KT surfboards. We know what those boards do under the feet of Kai Lenny.
Whoa.
All kinds of boards, you know, coming out of that factory.
I'm gonna open the doors of perception and podcasting right now, man. Kai Lenny is the best switch stance surfer globally. He's the Bob Burnquist of surfing.
I love it. There we go. Suzuki wants to get back in the conversation. Starts off with a nice carve, a little caught behind, but keeps the rails clean for a second carve. The Japanese surfer looking for a finish, pops the finish there, and is going to be right back in the conversation. So this heat's really going to start to tighten up in the back third.
The heat is steaming right now. I love almost like a little ollie in the end.
Yeah.
Extra flare there.
Ollie popping. Look at that, 8.17. Nora Leota, she put it together with the combinations with a nice finish for the Maui surfer. Leota goes from third all the way to first. Look at the numbers from the judges.
Wow. First excellent of the day, guys.
There you go. One low ball with the 7.5, but that's okay. We throw that away. We throw away the low, we throw away the high, we average out the remaining 3. And Nora's going to hear the good news right now that she went from third to first place, and that spells trouble for Bronte McCauley right there in the blue jersey, who has dropped down to third and is in risk of elimination. And again, remember, Bronte is number 10 on the rankings coming into this heat.
Sweet Jesus, how about the Japanese surfer there? Almost like double head high wave.
Yeah, Nanaho right here needs to put together 2 waves really to get back in this heat. I like the finish.
Yeah.
Little ollie pop there.
Little X factor, sorry.
All right, so on the paddle back out, and a 4.37 for Nanaho Suzuki. She remains in 4th place. But I like the talk that you're talking about. Kai Lenny in the switch stance. Bob Burnquist, your skate reference right there, who's like one of the masters of switch stance and a Brazilian skate legend.
Yeah. My dear friend, man. I used to be personal DJ for Bob events back in the Mega Ramp.
I've been a big fan of Bob Burnquist ever since he first came over to California. San Francisco was riding for Anti-Hero surfboards.
Oh my God, legendary
then,
time
right?
from his career.
And everybody was just
have
like,
an anti-hero, you know,
his tattoo, eh?
Yeah, yeah.
And everyone was just like, what is this guy doing?
Yeah.
This Spider-Man of a surfer on vert. And then he would do the same run, switch stance, and everyone's just minds are blowing, right? And then we can apply that switch stance that we see in snowboarding. We see switch stance in skateboarding. It's just a matter of time, Marcos, that you talk about that we're going to see more switch stance in surfing.
Yeah, we see some flair of Ítalo Ferreira, Iago Dora, Gabriel Medina. After winning heats, they like to do a little jam on switch stance. But I think the master is Kai Lenny, man. It's amazing.
Hey, I would love for the day where you can apply some skateboarding to surfing and then ride a wave your regular stance, and then ride a wave switch stance and really show your versatility.
I'm down for that.
Speaking of versatility, coming from behind, as we look at our heat recap, is Nora Leota. She opened up with a 4.33, but really put it together for an excellent score of an 8.17 later on in this heat, the girl from Maui. Yolanda Hopkins, she's been solid, Marcos.
Solid as a rock. This is the epiphany of a surfer from Portugal. Solid stance, heavy hitter type of surfer, back footer.
But this is when things change. An 8.17 for Nora Leota. Great flow and a stinging finish.
Stinging finish in the end with this jab.
Can we give that a, what do you call it, a Chi-Chi weave? Chi-Chi V?
No, Benchi V.
Benchi V?
Benchi V.
Here goes Nora again. She goes down there, but I think I want to use that as one of the themes of the day because I hear that bird. All of Sakwa's cousins. And,
a lot. It's a huge family,
and
man.
Family. I hear those Benchi V's all day long, all night long.
You know, Saquarema traditional.
Nora Leota on the paddle back out. Here's her last effort. This is not going to change the situation, but she's still really hanging on to that first excellent score of the day with that 8.17.
Maui Flair.
This was just a 2-point ride because of the because you know she didn't finish off the ride, but did not matter for Leota. We're down to 3 minutes in this heat.
And the key T-board is functioning like hot knife on butter for sure.
This is stressful times for Bronte McCauley. McCauley, number 10 in the rankings. Yolanda Hopkins, number 9 in the rankings. Hopkins looking to advance. That will help Hopkins and her cause for qualification. And it will be back to the drawing board for Bronte McCauley, and her season ends if she's not able to score a 6.27. And the tough part for Bronte is look at Yolanda. There's priority over Bronte. She's guarding Bronte in these final 2.5 minutes.
Maybe Yolanda gonna go tactical right now and not technical.
Here's our top scores for the women so far in this event. Nora Leota on top of the heap with an 8.17.
Yo, can split the air with the knife right now.
Yeah, and
maybe gonna be the first drama of the day.
We're gonna lose some top performers because look
Yeah.
at Nanaho Suzuki with a 7-point ride yesterday. Yolanda Hopkins gets on the list as well. Here's the last minute shuffle as we hit the Banco do Brasil 2-minute warning. Wave coming through. Hopkins with priority in the red jersey. I expect her to guard Bronte McCauley, and there she goes. She's going to trail her. She'll guard Bronte McCauley in these final 2 minutes. Bronte trying to get away, but look at hot pursuit by both second place Yolanda Hopkins in the red jersey and first place Nora Leota. Both of those surfers are wanting to keep Bronte McCauley away from getting the score that she needs of that 6.27.
No good views on the rear view mirror.
Yeah. Here comes some waves though.
Maybe this set's gonna be huge enough so it can spread the girls around.
Good call. I think that's going to happen. There's actually going to be multiple waves in this set, I feel. So it's going to be decision time for Yolanda Hopkins holding on to first priority.
Let's see how they're going to play the cards there.
Wave comes through.
You can
Bronte's
see a right
interested.
ramp there.
And there goes Yolanda. A little bit of defense to start, and now she's on the offense. Good looking wave, good shaped wave. Hopkins, 2 big maneuvers, and gets the finish. Yolanda Hopkins.
Daddy love there.
She's on her way to the round of 16 with that performance. No doubt she's going to improve upon her scoreline.
And the waves are kind of rising with more water on the banks. The sandbar is kind of stiffy right now.
Leota.
I love this wrap, Cuddy. Nice jam.
So Bronte also got a wave in the mix that the judges are going to owe us a score from. So last minute flurry in the last minute of this heat, and we'll see how that affects the standings. This is what happened with Bronte, Marcos.
Yo, we're gonna watch this carefully. Oh, upside down with the backside hook there.
Things that make you go, And look at this effort from Yolanda Hopkins was outstanding.
What a amazing combo, almost coming late on both turns, but the second one was the money turn. A lot of traction in that like lip slide floater, you know, he-entry combination.
And Nanaho Suzuki, unfortunately, it looks like she's out of any kind of chance of getting out of this heat.
Overhead waves right now for the girls.
Oh, good sporting there between Yolanda Hopkins and Bronte McCauley, and they're going to have to wait patiently on the beach to hear how this pans out.
As Brad Galak used to say, all about the love of surfing.
The girl.
Yeah, wave key.
Hopkins goes up to the lead with a 7.83. Still need the score for Bronte McCauley. Bronte needs a 6.44 to take that second and advancing position off of Nora Leota. We're waiting for the score for Bronte McCauley. Comes in at a 4.2, not enough. So it will be Yolanda Hopkins and Nora Leota moving on into the round of 16, and an important heat for Yolanda Hopkins out of Portugal. She continues her quest for qualification for the CT. The season's going to end right now for Bronte McCauley. There's all the numbers.
Back-to-back wins for Portugal.
Great start for the day, Marcos.
Not bad.
Stick around. We got more action coming the way. It's all about qualification today. Vahine Fierro, Sofia Medina, Alexa Montero, and Daniela Rosas in the water when we return.
Privilégio, cara, poder sair de casa aqui em Saquarema, pegar a prancha, a bike e ir pro sul, conectado ali com a natureza. A geografia local aqui de Saquarema é diferenciada, assim, cara. A gente tá numa cidade que ela fica entre duas praias gigantescas, assim. E o diferencial aqui de Saquarema são essas pedras, essa laje que tem aqui, que é a laje de dentro e a laje de fora, que dão uma quebrada assim nessa praia de sei lá quantos quilômetros. E por ser uma vila pequena, assim, né, uma cidade pequena, a galera local ela tá unida, ela tá de olho em como preservar, em como tá junto, para tentar ali viver em harmonia com a natureza, né? Tanto na praia, quanto na lagoa, quanto na cidade, ter um crescimento mais ordenado, assim.
It's the second day of the waiting period and second day of competition here in Saquarema for the Corona Saquarema Pro presented by Banco Do Brasil. Waves are extremely fun this morning. Conditions are looking beautiful as always. And of course, accompanied by one of Brazil's best surf journalists, Mayra Pops. I'm Mitchell Salazar. Mayra, welcome back to the booth. An amazing day yesterday. We ran 16 heats, 17 if you include the Legends heat. Today, though, real big round for the women out there.
Yeah, for sure. Many things on the line for this day today. It's Sunday, it's sunny, the waves are there. So I'm very excited for the rest of the day.
Yeah, and a big heat win for Portugal once again. Yolanda Hopkins into the round of 16, Rachel.
That's it, Yo-Yo. Parabéns. Advancing in first. Found a way to advance in first even after an excellent score. I want to know, as this event is really important for you, what did you bring different from the other times you were in Brazil to get a good result here?
I mean, I felt like I really like Brazil, and I never had like a good event here, and I was just trying to change my mindset a little bit. I mean, the waves are mega fun. I think this is the best I've seen in Saquarema, and it's really fun. And I've been having a real good blast on the free surf. So yeah, just kind of in the just having fun moment.
Great. And now in Portuguese. Para os seus amigos e família em Portugal, como é que está o campeonato, as condições hoje e o que você trouxe de diferente para esse ano, já que é um evento muito importante para você?
Pois nos anos passados eu nunca tenho tido muitos bons resultados aqui em Saquarema, a onda é muito engraçada. Este ano é o melhor que eu vi em Saquarema e apenas, acho que os outros anos eu estava a meter muita pressão em cima de mim. E este ano eu estou confiando no meu surf, estou-me a divertir, estou aqui com os meus amigos e é só divertido.
Isso é ótimo, espero que te traga bons resultados. Parabéns, muito obrigada. See you in the next round.
Congratulations to Yo-Yo moving into the round of 16. She's coming off of an impressive performance at home in Ericeira. And looking at heat number 3 now, Mayra Vahina Fierro, the Olympian, CT winner over there in Tahiti, too. She's going to be in the red. Sofia Medina from Maricela Sao Paulo in blue. Alexia Monteiro, the 17-year-old, is in the white. And Daniela Rosas, former Pan American champion and Olympian herself, in the green. Starting off with Medina right here. Sofia opens up with a 4.17, Maida.
Yeah, first ride right there. Good turns. And looking for the open face of the wave, another turn. Kind of tried to finish a little stronger, and here is Daniela Rosas.
Yeah, so she opens up with a 2.93. Really just the sequence on the outside, and looking at conditions and how good the waves are, I feel like judges are going to be very reserved with a lot of big scores, knowing that we did see excellent surfing in the last heat. And Vahine, well, this is a big heat for her. Looking at the surfer who's number 6 in the rankings right now, super important that she not only makes it through this heat, she's looking for a final appearance right here in Saquarema. And as you know, she's done well in the past, Maida.
Yeah, she has done well. She was 5th in 2022 and 9th last year. But she's with her back against the wall. She needs to do good here to qualify. And this pressure might play some struggle for her.
Here's Sofia now. We saw Rosas up and riding briefly, and just the one foam climb right there for Medina. So for Sofia, her best year, still a teenager, a junior still, Maida, which is very impressive for Maricela Sao Paulo. Most people do know her older brother, Gabriel, which not only consists of being one of the greatest surfers of all time, really an excellent representative of South America and Brazil. And what she has done this year, very impressive too. Currently, you know, number 13 on the rankings. She's looking to move into the top 10 if she can.
Yeah, she hasn't done so well here during the Challenger Series. Her best place is in 17th in 2022, but she has done pretty well actually in the QSs here. But first, let's see Daniela Rosas up and riding. Good turn right there, good snap, pretty strong.
Yeah, really like the bottom turn right there from Rosa. She's originally from Lima. Won the Pan American Games back in 2019, right at home in Lima too, at this wave called Punta Rocas, and an Olympian herself back in Tokyo, and real competitive too. I mean, if you look at Peru overall, I'd say outside of Brazil and South America, they have to be the most competitive country out there when it comes to surfing.
Yeah, and she has a really good season this year. She won here in Brazil in Praia do Francês. She won in Senhoritas as well. And she was runner-up in Maresias a couple months ago. So she's a very well-known Peruvian here in Brazil because she's always like winning contests here. And this is Charlie trying to help Sofia in the water.
Yeah, and Yufu Penrose, team manager for Sharp Eye, right next to him too. A couple of Sharp Eye riders in the water, by the way, Rosas and Medina. Priority with Vahine, and with 21 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock, just the 2.17 as her best ride at the moment. Monteiro with nothing better than just a throwaway score of a 0.43. And once again, we talk about Vahine Fierro, the surfer representing France from Joaquine in French Polynesia. Results speak for themselves when it comes to the Challenger Series. Obviously on the CT as a wildcard too, winning over there at home in Teahupo'o in Tahiti. Result in Saquarema, they've been good though, Maida.
Yeah, she made quarterfinals in 2022. It's nice to see this girl that we know how good she is at barreling heavy waves, and to see her put on a good performance here in this kind of waves too. So she seems very ready for the championship tour.
Yeah, World Pro Junior Champion too back in the day. She went over in Kayama. You know, fun beach break, but that time of the year not necessarily the best location you would ask for when it comes to Australia. There's the crew. And talking about Vahine, who not only has she grown up with 2 younger sisters too, an excellent father, Scott, who's originally from San Diego, California. He moved over there to Tahiti, met Vahine's mom, and next thing you know it, 3 siblings that are amazing at surfing, and the oldest one is maybe one of the most accomplished barrel riders in the world right now.
Yeah, I was talking to some friends yesterday, and they were telling me this, like that she has a younger sister that is pretty good in barreling waves as well.
Yeah, Kohai being one of them. I believe Heimichi's the youngest of the 3, but overall, great area to grow up in. I was just there a few months ago, and I got to tell you, the people in Tahiti, man, they might be the coolest people out there. And I'm talking about Brazil right now that, you know, people are pretty cool here, but there's just something about over there in French Polynesia that makes people nice. Food has a lot to do with it, Maida. Poisson cru.
I
Big
love
fan of
it. Yeah, I've been there in 2007, Mitch, and I miss so bad. I think it's one of the best places in the world, and I really think like every single human should have a chance to visit that place because it's an amazing place, like the landscape and everything, and also the people we were talking about.
I agree. So Dani Rosas at the moment, the surfer from Lima, in the lead with a 4.17 and a 2.93. Here goes Vahine, though, with priority. Important heat for her. She needs to be making it into finals day if she wants to stay alive in contention to qualify for the CT for next year. Big finish right there for Vahine. And that's going to be her best wave by a mile. 19 minutes on the clock. The crew on the beach supporting. You have Charlie Quivron right there sitting on the beach. He knows the consequences of this heat right here. Doesn't want to get a little too excited ahead of time, Aida, and you want to let your surfer do your thing.
Yeah, might be so tough, like, to deal with all this pressure, especially because she was in the same position last year. So getting here again with this kind of pressure, dealing with this, yeah, but she knows what she has to do to make this heat.
And here comes the 17-year-old, Monteiro. Had a big heat win yesterday, and an emotional one, too. Good combo right there from Alexia. And, you know, speaking of not only the emotions that came out on her side, her father was one of the people that greeted her when she made it out of the water. He was pouring tears down his face, Maida.
Yeah, because it is a really emotional day. She's 17 years old. She got the invitation like 2 days before. And like for the first time being here in such a huge stage like this and showing his surfing, showing what he's capable of. And I mean, look this turn, I really like it. And to finish it off this wave and looking for the possibility to light in this kind of stages is just amazing.
And then the Tahitian right here, Maida on the backhand. Vahine still waiting on this score, but it seems like it could potentially be one of the best waves of the heat. And a good contrast in styles too, right? You have Medina, who's real good in heavier waves. You have Vahine, who's obviously real good in everything. And Rosas has just served an excellent heat so far. Ooh.
Ooh. Oh, this is so dangerous. I think she's, oh no, she was just trying to see where the board was.
Yeah, good awareness right there from Rosas.
Oh my God. I'm always amazed how competitive Daniela Rosas is. She's a pretty good surfer, but I think she competes really well. Like, so that's why every time she's getting good results here in Brazil. I like this turn. Oh my God!
Seems
her
like it.
Front foot just.
It slipped, yeah. But it
right
seems
there.
like it clipped the hand though, so it does seem like the head and the face were okay. More than anything, it might have been the wrist. Hopefully she's all right, but yeah, those situations are definitely not what you want to see, especially in competition. You have 30 minutes to prove yourself out there. Imagine if you get an injury, you know, in the first half of the heat. Definitely not ideal. There's the backup board of Vahine, CI team rider, doing excellent work with Britt Merrick and Brent Power over there in California every time she goes and visits. Scores in for the Lasta Fierro too, a 5.1. So into the lead, the Lasta Monteiro, her best, a 4.8. And the Lasta Rosas, a 3.5. So a shift in the standings right now. Rosas still in first, but Fierro up to second. And her low score just a low 2 at the moment. So really even heat when it comes to the scores right now, Maida. Everybody with at least a 4 in their score line. It's really the outlier of the 5.1 for Vahine that's got her up in the top 2.
Yeah, as you predicted, Mitch, the best wave of the heat for Vahine. 2 nice turns on the backhand. And also, Alexia Monteiro got this 4.8 with that wave, with that turn, nice turn, and the finish. Good score for her as well. And here's Daniela Rosas again.
Wow, big turn right there for Rosas. The heat leader at the moment, and it doesn't seem like that fall in the previous wave has really affected her a single bit. 15 minutes on the clock, and looking to extend her first place positioning. Looking to improve on just a 3.5. I gotta say she's gonna do that and a bit more, Maida, and talk about her being a great surfer, no doubt about that. An even better competitor, as you said, though. Medina right there on another wave.
Yeah, we just saw the end of it. Maybe we're going to see the whole wave. Sofia Medina, she's riding an OK model round tail 5.7. I was talking to Yufu before the heat, and she's just riding her regular board, PU. Nothing different for today. But I'm so impressed how the waves are, like a lot of waves coming through right now in this heat. Many waves reading. Oh my God, Charlie is kind of nervous.
And then this is the last of Rosas right here. This is a 3.9, so she does improve Maida. And this is now her backup score for the Peruvian surfer.
Yeah, the wave kind of closed out in the end, but she managed to climb the foam, and was a nice combo. Improved just a little bit, a 0.4, but it's always good to stay in the lead.
Look at that berm right there, too. You'd be thinking to yourself, backwash is going to be horrible. Luckily for us, it hasn't really been that bad by Saquarema standards. 13:30 on the clock, and it's been Rosas in the lead so far. A 4.17 and a 3.9, but an extremely important heat for the Tahitian out there, Vagina Fierro. She needs to be advancing to the final if she wants to qualify for the Championship Tour. Of the year, it's the Corona Saquarema Pro presented by Banco Do Brasil. An important round for the women out there right now as qualification is on the line. Let's look at our scenarios right here, shaping their own fate. If Nadia Erosarbe, Vagina Fierro, who's in the water right now, and Luana Silva win the event, they will automatically qualify for the Championship Tour for 2025. Also another scenario, Erin Brooks, last year's champion, will automatically qualify if she makes 2 heats. So by advancing to the quarterfinals, she'll be in. 3 spots are already taken. Sally Fitzgibbons, Bella Kenworthy, and Isabella Nichols have qualified. Maida, any names on that screen right there that really stand out to you when we look at today's conditions?
Oh my God. I mean, like, for Vagina Fierro, for sure, she needs to make this heat and also like win the event. It's a long way until then, but it's the best thing that these girls need to do to have their destiny in their hands. Of course, they can qualify if they lose, like with the mats and everything, but to have their destiny in their hands, they must win. So I think Vagina Fierro, she's doing a great job. She has the best score of the heat. So it's just a matter of getting another good one to back it up better.
And remember, you can follow all of the live ranking updates on worldsurfleague.com. Important round. If a lot of people lose here, they're outside of qualification. And 6 through 10 on the women's side also automatically requalify for the Challenger Series for 2025. Vahine's been able to do that both years, by the way. She's been a member of the top 10, extremely close to qualify a couple of times. Hasn't been able to get there, though, and I agree with you 100%. She gets to the championship tour, to me, she has immediate success, especially starting at Pipeline.
Yeah, it's what I feel, Mitch, you know, because she's a very complete surfer. She has all the skills to be in the championship tour, like heavy waves, like you mentioned, Pipeline to start the year. But it's going to be her first year, so we never know how she's going to deal with all the pressure to be in there.
Well, here goes Sofia under everybody else's priority. Big turn right there for Medina. Combos it up. Kind of a softer finish, but still had the combo before that. Not needing a whole lot either, just a 3-1-1. That is considering, though, that Vahine's second best score in second place is just a 2.17, but we should be seeing a situation change right here.
Yeah, I think so, Mitch. She found a good wave under priority. She kicked a little bit the tail right there, throw the fins, and then the wave kind of got a little chunky here in the inside with the backwash, but soft finish for her, but a nice combo.
Yeah, I like it too, especially the risk factor at the beginning. We talked about the waves being great today. You still reward what you see out there, and as of right now, just needing a 3-1-1. Got to be thinking she's moving up into the top 2 after this last one. 8 minutes to go. Rosas has surfed a very smart heat so far. Maybe the scores don't reflect it, but she has been on point. Here's Vahine, second priority, and up and riding. Down the line wave, coming around the section. Big turn to start things off for the Tahitian. An even better second one, too. And she's on a roll. Her previous ride, a 5.1. This one might be even better, Maida. 7:45 on the clock, and just what she needed at the given time, too.
Yeah, she found a nice wave right there. She put like two turns in the combo. Look, the way he gained this section, and then really strong turn right there to finish it off. Good wave for her. Might be her best wave of the heat. And also a good time to have this under her belt there.
An excellent use of positioning from Fierro as well. Talking about somebody who's extremely experienced at both the CT level and, of course, on the CS too. But a lot of people forget that outside of just Tahiti alone, she's had success on the championship tour as well. When the event in France was still on, she competed as a wild card over there. And guess what, Maida? She gets a score for the lead, a 5.3. So Fierro in first with the combination of 2 scores of 10.4. That drops Medina down to second. And Daniela Rosas, who had surfed an excellent heat up until this point, now in third, needing a 4.53, and for Monteiro, needing a 3.9. Once again, though, Fierro will automatically qualify for the championship tour if she wins the event. So a lot on the line in this heat. And in the end, she just needs to be winning heat after heat to get to that point in time, Maida. But things in her favor at the moment with 6 minutes to go.
Yeah, and also Sofia Medina, she jumped to second position with that last wave, the 4.53. And I think the sign that Charlie gave to her with the board might help her to find that wave under priority. And she's up and riding again.
Medina now fading back. Has a good air game, too. Haven't seen it in this heat. More of a setup turn right there, and was potentially looking down the line a bit too much. I don't know who's more nervous, whether it's Sofia or Charlie over in the athletes area, but he does seem a bit concerned with what he's seen in the water so far. A real competitive heat, though. I mean, you have Vahine, who's a top 10 surfer right on the brink of qualifying, and 3 South Americans who know this wave much better than she does.
Yeah, it's true. I told you, I think I didn't get there with all the stats. Sofia Medina, she won here in 2021 in the QS. She was third in 2022 and runner-up in 2023. So, like, very nice history here. She knows this wave. It's just a matter of getting things together to perform in bigger stage.
Yeah, she's been consistent at this venue, hasn't she? And looking at her results on the Challenger Series so far this year. Started off well, 9th place finish over there on the Gold Coast. The real highlight, the 3rd place in Bolito. But then after that, the U.S. Open, and you'd be thinking, okay, she's in contention, but the early exit in Ericeira has cost her. She's number 13 in the rankings right now.
Let's see here, Alexia.
Yeah, Monteiro with priority. She waited a long time for this wave. Combos it up. Not bad either. A 3.9 is what she needs. And with a little over 4 minutes on the clock, that could potentially shift things in terms of the standings in this heat.
Yeah, maybe she can get the score that she needs.
Looking at the replay here, Maida, not a bad wave.
Not a bad wave. She started with this quick turn, and to finish it off, she got a little hang right there, almost lost her balance. But she could finish. Let's see how the judges will judge this. Mitch, probably Sofia, she's really looking to jump some spots to get qualified for the Challenger Series next year. So that's why Charlie looking pretty nervous.
Well, and statistically speaking, she still has a possibility of qualifying. Obviously needs to win the event, and for many other scenarios to happen. At the moment, luckily for her, really the top seeds, people that have qualified already, have moved through. Yo-Yo Hopkins is still right there hovering. She just advanced. You got Sally Fitzgibbons, who's already qualified. She moved through, but for Medina, there's 2 things on the line, as you said. Qualification, outside chance. Also 6 through 10, not having to do the regional tour, that's a big thing, Maida.
It's a big thing for sure. Because every time, like, you can save your energy for the year, because otherwise you're gonna have to run all the QSs and then after the Challenger Series. So big deal for her if she can qualify automatically.
2:40 on the clock, and it's been a competitive heat so far. Let's see how we got to this point of heat number 3 of the round of 32. Looking at the recap from Banco do Brasil. Vahine with a couple of 5s. That has her in first place, Maida.
Yeah, really nice combo on this wave. 3 turns. I like the way she connected the dots right there. And this is Sofia Medina.
Yeah, this came in as her best, the 4.53. It moved her up back into the top 2 and in an advancing position right now. So a strong wave right there. And then Fierro got her best, the 5.3, which at the moment is still the best wave of the heat too. And she's looked precise, very calm, hasn't caught too many waves either, just 4. And with 1:50 on the clock, big moment right here. And it's Daniela Rosas, as we look at the 2-minute warning from Banco do Brasil, with priority needing just a 4.53 for second place.
Yeah, Alexa almost got the score that she needed. She got like 3.27. She's still needing a 3.9. It's just amazing how this girl that she's not feeling any pressure here. She has nothing to lose, just everything to gain. But sometimes these young surfers, they become like very scared about all the stage and everything.
Well, a little over a minute to go. Fierro in the lead. It's really a must-win scenario for her. Medina also with an outside chance of qualifying. Does need to not only win the event, but for a lot of people to lose out early on. 50 seconds.
You don't want to see.
I hope I never get to that situation myself, Maida. Being a parent and watching your kids compete might be the most stressful thing ever.
I want to get there.
Good luck. Rosas right here with priority in 4th. Only needs a 4.53 though. Setup turn right there, and a big finish for Daddy. So just needing a mid-4, and here's Medina trying to play some defense behind her. That's a much better finish for Sofia. And with 10 seconds to go, Charlie loves it, Yufu Penro loves it, and the Sharp Eye OK model, as you said, looks good out there. And this heat counting down, so this could potentially be decided on the beach. And not to say that Vahine is safe, but she does have the highest heat total, and everybody would at least need something in the sixes to knock her out of the top two. Pretty doubtful that's going to happen, and a good embrace right there by both Rosas and Medina.
Yeah, it's really nice to see how the friendship and everything, how these girls, they're always traveling together. They know themselves like for so long. Yeah, but emotional moment right there.
No, no. Real good awareness from Sofia Medina to go on a wave after Rosas caught one. 3.7 for Rosas, not enough. So it's going to be Fierro and Medina moving through into the round of 16. A big moment from the surfer from Ericeira, Sao Paulo. She's going to be advancing into the next round. And a big embrace by both her family and friends right here in Saquarema.
Yeah, good to see like Sofia having fun. It looked like she was having a lot of fun on this heat.
Definitely did, and doesn't look like the pressure's getting to her at all here in her home country of Brazil. And of course, there's always a crowd favorite too, so it's Fierro with the win, Medina in second. We're gonna say goodbye to both Alexia Monteiro and Daniela Rosas. Good performances by the both of them, and potentially going to see them on the Challenger Series for 2025 as well. But a must-win scenario for both Fierro and Medina. They're into the round of 16 right here at the Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco Do Brasil. Another big heat coming up. Nadia Erostarbe, Ellie Harrison, Kika Veselko, and Eve Wong.
The Corona Saquarema Pro presented by Banco Do Brasil is brought to you by Corona, This is Living, by Banco Do Brasil, official bank of the WSL in Brazil, by Natura Kayak, feel the power of freshness, and by My Teja, official sponsor of the WSL in Brazil.
Welcome back to the Corona Saquarema Pro presented by Banco do Brasil. A big round out there for the women right now. It's the round of 32, heat number 4 in the water. The Basque Country's own Nadia Erostarbe in the red, Ellie Harrison from Barwon Heads, Australia in the blue, Kika Veselko from Portugal in white, and Eve Wong from Mililani, Oahu, Hawaii in the green jersey. I'm Mitchell Salazar next to Maida Pops, and Maida, another big heat out there in the water. You have the number 5 seed, Nadia Erostarbe, who has had an outstanding year in the red jersey, and she is looking for a chance to qualify for the first time ever for the Championship Tour.
Yeah, she needs to win the event to qualify out automatically. She's looking for this wave right here. Yeah, a little pedal right there. She hasn't won an event this year, but she's been really consistent. Like 3rd in Sydney, 3rd in the US Open, 5th in Gold Coast, 5th in Baledo, 9th in Ericeira. So Mitch, it's just as Alejo Muniz did in the men's side. You don't need to win an event, but just being consistent is very important.
Well, ideally, you would want to win an event, right?
Yeah,
But
sure.
for her, I mean, you talk about consistency. She's really been as consistent as you could possibly get. You mentioned the semifinal performances both in Sydney and at the U.S. Open. And coming from the Basque Country, there's a lot of good beach breaks. But boy, she is amazing when it comes to point break surfing too. I was really impressed with her at Snapper Rocks this year.
Yeah, she's a very complete surfer. Also, I was impressed with her in the Olympics. She just lost in the quarterfinals for Tati.
This is Eve Wong right here. Oh, the surfer from Hawaii with a big layback right there. Can she pull it off?
Ooh.
Nearly had it right at the end, but still will get credit for the carve that she had before that turn. Eve Wong with one of the most beautiful styles you'll see on the Women's Challenger Series Tour from Mililani, Hawaii, so just a bit inland of the North Shore, but she has the prestige of being one of the few people in Challenger Series history to surf the very first heat of the event and also the last heat of the event that happened in Haleiwa, her home break a few years ago at the CS level. And boy, can she rip. Just a 2.83, but when we talk about style, she has it for days, Maida.
For sure, I love this first run, this turn. And I mean, this one, unfortunately she couldn't pull it. It would be one of the best scores of the day if she could have finished that one.
And a team rider for Channel Island Surfboards usually rides a remix, which is in between a CI Pro and a 2-point Pro. But Eve Wong from Oahu opening things up in heat number 4. Everybody else is kind of waiting patiently for their first ride. Harrison from Barwon Heads, as we look at Eve right here from Oahu in Hawaii, considers the North Shore to be the majority of her home breaks over there. Haleiwa, Sunset Beach, of course, being one of the premier destinations. But very evenly matched heat. Kika Veselko, former World Junior Champion out there in the white. She had a big performance yesterday. You have Harrison from Barwon Heads, who's been extremely good on the Challenger Series too, has CT experience over there at the Ripco Pro Bells Beach. And Kika Veselko, well, she made it to the semifinals here last year, Maida.
Yeah, she did. And yesterday she turned the heat in the dying minutes, and it was nice to see what she was capable of because she was with her back against the wall. For sure, she really wants to do good here again. So tough heat right there with all these big names.
I like it. You get into these seeded rounds and every heat's difficult, and Eve once again up and riding, kind of a setup snap down the line. Looking for something more on the inside. She won't be able to find it. And Veselka comes from a great surfing family too. Father Joe from Huntington Beach, Portuguese mother, but you look at older brother Joey, great surfer, doctor of chiropractics now, younger brother Jaime, who's an excellent surfer too. And Harrison right there with the big closeout re-entry. That should score well for her, 22:45 on the clock. And here's Kika now. Late takeoff for her. The setup carve down the line. Once again laying it on rail. That DHD looks good under her feet. Putting in some good work on this wave right here. As soon as I say that, though, it goes down on the last one. There's the coaching crew. Mafalda Lopes in the background, too, supporting her fellow Portuguese surfer out there in the white. 22 minutes on the clock, so a couple small scores for Wong. Looking at the first wave here for Veselko.
Yeah, nice first turn. Then the wave got a little flat right there. But the second one was the best one. Third, and this one to finish, she couldn't finish.
And then Harrison with the one-turn wonder here, Maida.
I like how strong she hit the leap right there.
Yeah, real aggressive for the surfer from Victoria, Australia. Well, she's a reserve police officer both in Tahiti and in France. Fahine Fierro into the round of 16, Rachel.
That's it. Congrats, Bahini, advancing to the round of 16. You look confident, you look positive and happy. How is the pressure hitting you with this must-win scenario for this heat?
Oh yeah, I think every heat is important, and I'm super happy to be in this position coming here. I feel like here in Brazil there's so much energy that we can use it to try to win the heats, and yeah, the heat turned out to be kind of slow. The heat prior just had so many good waves and there was really good scores. And then in our heat, it kind of got slow. And then I was able to transform pretty average waves into scores. So I'm really happy and feeling good on my board.
And this is a very important event for you. Do you think that this beach break can help you to get the result you need, or you're going to have to make your own luck and destiny?
I love Saquarema. There's so much power to it, and it reminds me a lot of home, where there's a lot of movement, a lot of water, and yeah, it's just here. Like I said, Brazil has a lot of energy, so I'm just kind of using it to, try to do the show like the Brazilian does.
Take advantage in your favor, right? Now in French, do you want to send some love to your friends and family back home?
Yeah, I wanted to thank, first of all, my team that's here in Brazil. It's, my mom, my boyfriend, my coach, they're here, and it's so nice to have that when you have these kind of situation. And then obviously my family at home, my dad, it's probably midnight or midnight. So yeah, thank you for watching.
Thank you very much and good luck. Back to you guys in the booth.
Merci beaucoup, Rachel, and felicitación to Vagina Fierro moving through into the round of 16. What a personality, right? I mean, she's such an amazing surfer, but sometimes we forget how cool these people are just on land, and they can be themselves. That's a beautiful thing about surfing. Just outside of the top 5 right now, number 6. She will automatically qualify if she wins the event, but, speaking of Vagina and the kind of success that she's had, and really, what she's gone through this year, the highs and the lows, being a champion at the CT level at home in Tahiti, then being very close to the gold medal at the Paris 24 Olympics, and now being right here. Could it be the best year of her life? It probably is already, but you qualify right here in Brazil using that energy in your favor would be a huge moment for both her and Nadia Erostarbe if they make that happen.
Oh my God, huge moment. It was kind of a shame. Actually, she lost for Tatiana in the Olympics, but it was kind of a shame because for sure it's going to be her only opportunity to win at home, like in Tahiti Olympics. But she has proven everything this year, as you mentioned. She won the CT event, and now Ellie Harrison.
And she is ripping this wave to pieces, too. Was looking for the big finish, but had a lot of work done right before that. Eve behind her. Good setup carve right there for Wong into the lip. And looking for the strong one at the end. She'll get it. And I've said that too many times this heat, mate. I feel like I'm jinxing them just a bit too much, but Eve pushing just a bit too hard right there for the finish. Still 18 minutes on the clock. Both Harrison and Wong, though, with a good exchange right here.
Good exchange, nice 2 first turns right there. It feels like they're kind of having trouble to figure out this part of the wave, like with the backwash or whatever. This one didn't have much backwash, but I mean, she just misunderstood like the end of the wave.
Yeah, maybe the backwash too playing a factor right there. And then Harrison right ahead of her had a good combination going too.
Yeah, 3 good turns in the beginning, but the same. Couldn't finish it off strong. I like the first one. She threw buckets right there.
And Ellie typically travels with her mom. She's here with her this time again, and real cool surfing family. Harrison has been a member of, all those board riders events down there in both Victoria and in the beautiful country of Australia from Barwon Heads. Typically works with local boy from Bells Beach, Cale Bell Warren, who's probably watching up at night right now with his good friend James Miles. They not only, have a podcast together, do a lot of great coaching stuff over there in Australia, and appreciate what Cale and James have done with Lib Podcast. They usually stay up at night and look at qualification scenarios, and to be honest, I think it's not only super entertaining, there's a lot of times it's extremely informative too, because especially on the women's side, 5 spots, right, Maida? Tends to be very tight when you come to the last event of the season. There's multiple people involved for just 2 spots in terms of qualification. One of them being this young lady on screen, Nadia Erostarbe. That's more like it from her. Slides the fins on the backhand. Real good tempo on this wave. And she can't get the finish either, but did some good work before that. 16 minutes on the clock. traveling with her partner, Gia Gutierrez, as always. A good performance last year, made it to the semis. She's looking for a victory right here to automatically qualify for the CT.
Yeah, I really like this wave, the way how she placed all the tricks right there. Oh, but unfortunately, slapped there.
And a strong combo. I really like that turn, and that's kind of really her bread and butter right there. Great technique, slides the fins, and you know, the finish is one thing. I think majority of surfers in this heat have done the work before the fall. And then Veselko right behind her, she had a couple of great maneuvers too.
Yeah, the second one, snap, spraying water. She could finish this one, but not as strong as many of them tried to.
And then this was Harrison, already her third ride. And once again, it seems like conditions may be getting a bit tougher out there with the tide still coming up. That backwash playing a bigger factor right here in heat number 4 of the round 32, excuse me, for the women. So it's Harrison with a 4.77 and a 3.6 that have her in the lead. Eve Wong down to second place with a 4.6 and a 2.83. Speaking of Eve, though, she's going to use priority right here. Wraps it back all the way. Once again, that's much better and more aggressive by Wong. And this time, looking for a clean exit to this wave. She's going to get it, so only looking to replace a high 2, potentially will do it right there. And, you know, a couple surfers from Hawaii, including Cody Young, did mention that this wave has similarities to Haleiwa, Ali Beach Park, which it kind of seems like it right now on a smaller day.
Yeah, it's true, Mitch. The way she's doing these turns, very strong, powerful. And she's looking so stylish with this board here in Saquarema.
And it's Harrison in the lead at the moment, waiting on the last for Wong. She's looking to take the lead, but a must-win scenario right here for Nadia Erostarbe if she wants to keep her qualification hopes alive. It's the round of 32 in Saquarema. Heat 4 of the round of 32 in the water here at the Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco Do Brasil. The number 5th ranked Nadia Erostarbe right now in a defensive situation. She is looking to keep her hopes alive to qualify for the Championship Tour. So at the moment, she has done her work. Number 5 in the rankings leading up to this event. But really, you're looking at least getting into the semifinals to make sure that everybody else is trying to still get past you. Salvahina Fierro, number 6, already moved through this round. Sally Fitzgibbons, the leader of the rankings, still moving through strongly, but you see a lot of great surfers coming up in the draw, one of them being Luana Silva, who is obviously still looking for her contention to make it back onto the Championship Tour. Yo-Yo Hopkins also advanced too, and she is also still in contention. So a couple people really just want to get there eventually. It could potentially be the year for a lot of them, including Edo Starbe out there in the red jersey. Looking at the live rankings, Bella Kenworthy decided to take this event off, but she is already qualified for the CT for next year. Fitzgibbons, Isabella Nichols, they're already in. It's really Brooks and Edo Starbe that need to be smart right here. If Brooks makes it to the quarter, she automatically qualifies. And if Edo Starbe wins the event, she is also automatically in.
Yeah, but now she is in 4th spot in this heat, and she must win this heat. Actually, is this kind of scenario, Mitch. Everyone must win this heat if they want to keep the dreams alive. And it's Ellie.
Make it easier on yourself, right? And that's kind of the thing you got to be thinking about right now. Harrison right here. Ooh, that's much nicer from Ellie. And another big snap right there to close that wave out. 10 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. It's Veselko in the lead now. We were waiting for a score before we went to break. It's a 5.4, but Harrison only needs a 3.91, and she could potentially be getting it here.
Yeah, it feels like I really like the first one, kicking the tail, and this one also releasing the fins. Nice wave for her. I think she will probably get the score.
Also riding a CI surfboard is Harrison, Wong as well, and Edo Starbe, a longtime DHD rider. Veselko riding a DHD right now out on the water right here at Playa de Itaúna too. So 9 minutes 30 winning on the last score of Harrison. And once again, Edo Starbe, she's number 5. But realistically, not only do you want to be playing defense right here, you want to be as offensive as possible too. You want to be making as many heats as you can. You win the event, you automatically clinch.
Yeah, because she's in such tough position, like 5th, only 2 spots left. This heat, like, she really must make this heat. Last year, she was kind of in the same position. She jumped like 7 positions here in Brazil, but it wasn't enough to qualify. So she's probably dealing with a lot of pressure right now.
Real nice person, too. A 5.6, the last of Harrison. She's up in the first. Veselko down to 2nd place, and now Wong needing a 4.08. Edo Starbe up and riding. She needs at least a 4.51 for 2nd place. Combos it up. A little stuck on the 2nd one. And that'll be it for Nadia. So needing a mid-4. Here's Veselko. She's trying to retake the lead. Big snap, carves it back. Strong stuff from Kika. And the Portuguese surfer with a slip at the end, but she had done a good amount of work before that. At least looking to improve on the 3.27. Once again, though, I mean, if you know Nadia personally, maybe one of the best human beings you'll ever meet. Incredible person, great surfer, an Olympian this year, too, for the Spanish team. But last year, I mean, she was just outside of qualification, and she only surfed in 4 events. This year, she's had a full year on the CS. And Kika, once again, she's proven that she's capable of winning an event at this level, Maeda.
Yeah, for sure. And she looks like pretty aggressive. She looks like she wants this more than nothing. Since yesterday when I saw her surfing that heat that she turned in the end.
And this is Edo Starbe's last.
Yeah, right. Nice snap, vertical snap right there. The second one was, she got a little hanged, and then the wave didn't offer much.
So still winning on scores. The last of Edo Starbe, not enough, a 3.3. And it's really going to be the one from Veselko that could be making a big change in this heat right here. Priority with Eve Wong in the green. She's definitely not out of it either, but she has had a couple of falls that have cost her some important scores in this heat. So let's see what Veselko gets, and that'll really set the situation for these last 6.5 minutes of the heat. Harrison in a good spot, though, has the 5.6 on her last. That's her best. And Wong with priority, she's going to let it go. Veselko using 3rd priority, keeping Edo Starbe off. Bully section, beautiful carve right there from Kika. Just the one, though. So her previous wave is going to be the impactful one, a 4.73 on her last, on her previous, excuse me. So that improves her situation, keeps her in 2nd, though. But now Eve Wong needing a 5.53. And Erostarbe now needing close to a 6, a 5.96. Veselko's wave selection has been on point so far in this heat.
Yeah, it seems like she was kind of playing some defense because Nadia Erostarbe was close to her. Maybe she knows what Nadia is capable of.
Yeah, and that might be a wave that a goofy footer looks at. Bully section, you think, I can get into the lip twice. It's a wave that Erostarbe probably could have served very well. Eve with priority, can she get into it? She can't. So that'll change things up with the priority rotation, and that is a big moment for Nadia, too. I mean, when you consider if Wong would have gotten the score, she moves up into the top 2. Maybe Nadia needs a bigger and better score now. And with 5.5 minutes, Harrison with priority, Erostarbe in second priority, still needing close to a 6-point ride.
Yeah, it would be the best wave of the heat. The score that she needs, 5.96.
And Eve thought she was going to get into it, but the tide is coming up. The backwash playing a bigger factor right now, and the native Hawaiian surfer not able to get into it. 5 minutes on the clock now, and still anybody's game. Might I gonna be honest with you? There's a lot of tension right now in this round. Bahina just made it through. She's number 6. Nadia's done her job. She's number 5. But your chances of qualifying if you lose out in this round minimize.
For sure.
You don't want to be in that position, and knowing her, the year that she's had, extremely consistent, a couple of semis. And Veselko, once again, she has just been on point with the waves that she's caught in this heat. That's already her 6th wave. And looking to improve on a 4.73 with a little over 4 minutes. Here's the heat leader, Harrison. Big turn right there from Ellie. And slams it.
Looks like Nadia is kind of having trouble to position herself in this lineup. She didn't find like many good opportunities. Francisca, I feel that she's being more active, like trying to find different opportunities to put her serve. And yeah, I mean, the time is ticking and the pressure is getting higher.
You have to face 3 other surfers that are just as good as you are, too. I mean, Harrison just destroying that thing right there. The Portuguese crew, one of them tried to applaud that turn, and the other 2 were like, remember which team you're on right here. Got to root for the Europeans, it seems, and those guys in Nadia's corner, same thing for Kika Veselko. They want to go 1-2 in this heat. At the moment, though, it's Veselko in second, Harrison in the lead. Still 3 minutes to go and waiting on a few scores. 1 for Kika and 1 for Ellie. Could make a difference in this heat too. There's Nadia. As you said, it seems like her positioning in this heat hasn't been the best. She was up and riding though. Let's see what she was able to do right here. A bigger section, the 1 turn, and a little late to it right there.
It would have been a great score right there if she could pull this, but I mean, she needs a 5.96, so sometimes it's better to be patient, wait for a better wave. But the time is ticking, I mean, which must be so hard.
2.5 minutes to go. Wong did paddle for 1, and she reestablishes 3rd priority, which is not good for Nadia either. She still hasn't been able to get back into the lineup. Last of Harrison, she improves a 5.1, so extends her lead, but luckily for the surfers in 3rd and 4th, Kika Veselko wasn't able to improve on her low score. 4.27 for the 1 single turn, so she's going to keep the 4.73 as her backup score. Hitting the Banco do Brasil 2-minute warning. The only issue, though, Kika Veselko in 2nd place does have priority over green and red at the moment, so great defensive surfer, former world junior champion. She knows what it takes to win a heat. And you have 2 very talented surfers in 3rd and 4th respectively right now. But once again, Erostarbe, number 5 in the rankings. She's done her job, but realistically, you still want to be moving through heats, especially if others behind you have been advancing. Here's Kika. Couple of turns right here, not bad from Veselko. and use priority to get that wave. So let's see if she improves on the 4.73, a minute 10. Looks to the beach towards her crew.
An interesting choice that she made right there, like to surf this wave. She didn't choose to play some defense.
Harrison, though, with priority now. Is she going to be able to let Starberg go on this one? No. Decides to use priority. Little late to the takeoff right here for Ellie, and not a whole lot going on that wave, so situation won't change. Priority now with Wong, and Starberg has a shot. She's up. 35 seconds, needs a 5.96. Just the one turn, pretty strong. Is it the best wave of the heat, though? 25 seconds. And waiting for scores as well, because if Kika Veselko does improve on her low score, she's going to need more than a 5.96 too.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to get there, Mitch. It was really strong, vertical, the way she pulled this net right there, but the wave wasn't that large.
The last of Veselko, a 4.77. She slightly improves. And the last of Starberg, not even close, a 3.63. So it is a tough loss for Nadia Starberg, who is number 5 in the rankings currently coming into the event. She is out now. And it's Ellie Harrison and Kika Veselko with a great performance out there in heat number 4 of the round of 32 for the women. Here in Saquarema, looking at the live rankings now with the results. Ellie Harrison moving through just outside of the top 10. Kika Veselko as well. She was able to make it into the semifinals right here.
Yeah, what a heat. So tight. What a shame for Nadia.
And looking at the live rankings, 2 people in the top 5 already out of the event. Bella Kenworthy decided not to participate right here in Saquarema. She's already qualified for the CT. Bronte McCauley out of the top 10. But Nadia Starberg, with more than 21,000 points, was looking to play defense against really 6, 7, and 8. And now she leaves the door open, unfortunately, for those surfers to overtake her. More action coming up. Isabella Nichols, she's already qualified for the CT for 2025. She's going to surf against Laura Hop, Yanira Gonzalez Echevarri, and Rosie Smart when we come back to the Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco Do Brasil.
Olha aquela onda, cara. Que é isso, mano? Se não fosse essas ondas daqui, assim, esse lugar ser tão conhecido, com as ondas fortes, poderosas e perfeitas, talvez seria apenas uma vila de pescador, assim, como várias outras que tem por aí. Essas pedras aqui, elas fazem com que sempre tenha essa corrente de retorno aqui bem encostada na pedra. E essa corrente faz com que o fundo aqui do point, que é o pico principal do Saquarema, tem a esquerda incrível que vai lá pro meio da praia e tem uma direita que vem aqui para dentro do canal. E a constância é incrível. A presença do esporte, assim, dos esportes aquáticos, né, do surf e a qualidade das ondas transformou a cidade, né? Transformou a cidade que é a capital do surf no país, assim.
Welcome back to the Corona Saquarema Pro presented by Banco Do Brasil, where we have a lot of things going on right now. We just saw number 5 in the rankings, Nadia Aristabe, bow out of the event in this round of 32. So that's going to mix up the rankings as we work through here. Kaipagura along with Marcos Bocayuva. And Marcos, we thought, we knew we were going to see some changing in the rankings today. And we knew that every single heat has something on the line. Well, things are changing in this round of 32.
Yeah, surfing can be dramatic as a soap opera. So today we're starting to unfold the dramas here, but I want to point it out for the execution, the flawless execution for the Portuguese squad.
Yeah, the Portuguese squad has been pretty on point so far today. We're into another heat with Isabella Nichols out in the water along with Laura Hop. Yanire Gonzalez Exabare representing the Basque Country, as well as Rosie Smart out of Australia. Isabel Nichols, as we've been discussing throughout this morning, already qualified again for the championship tour. That means Isabella, she's made it through the cut, the Challenger Series, and back on tour twice now. As we take a look at a replay, this is the opening ride for the Brazilian surfer, Laura Hop.
And she was a coach for Gustavo Hop. Her father won the My Hero, heat yesterday. This is Bella Nichols, nice traction there on the snap. And this is the smart girl, Rosie.
And as well as Yanire also got into the mix here.
One more even stance heat, Kaipo. 2 goofies and 2 regulars.
And nice execution from the surfer from the Basque Country here, Marcos. Yanire Gonzalez Exabari. This is her 4th. She's only been in 2 events so far this year. So she, I'm sorry, this is her 4th event. So she's going to vault up the rankings just because we take our top 4 finishers on the Challenger Series. So she has nothing but road to gain right now with every single heat she advances out of. It'd be a big accomplishment for her to get out of this round of 32 into the head-to-head matchups, which is going to be next in the round of 16.
And one thing is standing out from her is how she's linking turns, almost without pumping, without hopping, one next to the other. The flow execution is key.
Let's hear from Ellie Harrison. She won the last heat, and she's with Manu.
Yeah, guys, Allie, she was just so active in this heat, and even with tough conditions, with the tide and the backwash and everything, you did very well. Congratulations. What was the strategy out there?
Thank you so much. Yeah, pretty much, I don't know, watching the morning surf, it was kind of the wider ones that were the good ones, but as the tide filled in, it kind of went deeper, and I was just trying to find those ones underneath. I was working with Bottle here, so yeah, we were just kind of like keep open-minded with like the waves, like it could be deep, could be wide, and just kind of try find one with one big turn or 2, yeah.
Great, and this is a big event, and Saquarema is like this huge stage. How do you manage the pressure and everything? Because you seem to be having fun out there.
Yeah, there's a lot of noise going on around here, whether it's the band or the yoga or just everything. I feel like it's a pretty wild event, but I just try to keep calm, listen to my music or podcasts, even on the way down, just kind of, keep in my own head and like just, I don't know, just be, and yeah, then just watching away from the athlete area. I think it's a lot going on here, so just, having my space.
And we were talking about the water that is really cold. What do you think about it?
I'm used to cold water, so it feels like home to me, but yeah, it's hard. It's like freezing in the water, then you get here and it's so hot and you just want to get your weddy off, but yeah, it's all right. I'm sure tomorrow will probably be warm, then next day cold. Yeah, just see what it's like in the morning.
Great, Ali. Congratulations. Good luck. Guys, the day here is really, really beautiful. I love it. Back to you.
All right, yeah, Ellie Harrison from Barwon Heads in Victoria, Australia. She's got no problem with cold water.
And no problem with white noise and being like in a tunnel vision mode.
Well, I mean, hey, Marcos, we got to be real, man. The noise on the beach is real. I mean, there's a lot of activations. Of course, we say surfing is the center stage here, but there's a lot of extracurricular things happening as well on the beach. During that interview, we saw Rosie Smart get this wave.
Sketchy fall there, but you know, talking about the conditions right there, she's linking the turns so with such a proper, you know, flow. And talking about Saquarema, that's why we call Maracanã. It's our staple center, our Madison Square Garden, Wembley Arena. You can use the cliche that you want.
The Maracanã do Surf, the stadium of surfing here, and we just saw Isabella Nichols, who's, again, like Sally Fitzgibbons, already is qualified, so she's just eating up points if she advances out of this heat, and she's on her way. This is a great effort here.
Oh, she's in the bonus track. She's here just to showcase her style, her surfing, and maybe grab a few extra points for seeding next year.
Yeah, and Isabella Nichols is an interesting story in pro surfing. We're going to get back to that story just because the young Australian staying busy out there, the 19-year-old Rosie Smart on yet another wave. So she's staying busy. She's in the lead. We'll wait for the score on that last attempt. Her fourth ride so far in just 10 minutes in this heat.
You know, flow execution. Oh, flawless for the young kid from down under. Amazing how she tapped the right, you know, right turns in the right places. Check it out, the flow. A little setup snap. More traction in that carve. And a little foam climbing as a cherry on top.
Yeah, so we're waiting for scores for Rosie Smart, Yanire Gonzalez-Exabari, as well as Isabella Nichols to set this heat as we fly by here. Itauna, the Itauna end of Saquarema, where we talked about the Maracanã do Surf, the stadium of surfing, where we have a number of surf events on the Brazilian calendar. We have a QS here, juniors here, we have the CS here, of course, we have the CT here, and we'll return in 2025 back to Saquarema with the world's best. Isabella Nichols will be part of that conversation there. We're talking about Isabella, though, and her road, she got cut in 2023, mid-season cut. She had to come back on the Challenger Series, where she was able to do it. She took the last spot last year on the Challenger Series. She got cut again this year on the Championship Tour. Once again, she's made it back on the Challenger Series. So the system works when you talk about the career of Isabella Nichols, giving CT surfers a chance. If you don't survive that mid-season cut, you go straight onto the Challenger Series and you earn your way back on. And Isabella hasn't done that just one time. She's done it twice already in her career.
Yeah, Jadson André know the path, know the road. Like bouncing back is key. Like you got to bounce back straight away. Not like Alejo, 8 years after he was inside of CT bouncing back. So Isabella know how to bounce back.
Yeah, she's a warrior, right? Look at her year in a snapshot. There were semifinals to start off the year. She won the Sydney Surf Pro over there in Narrabeen. Quarterfinals in Bolito, a couple of nines to round things off. Currently number 3 on the live rankings, Isabella Nichols. And we can also look back for Isabella in 2022. She was again she was in danger of getting cut. She had to win that 5th event of the year at Margaret River, and she did just that to stay on tour. So she's dug deep, Isabella Nichols, 3 years in a row, really, to stay on the Championship Tour.
She can write a script for a movie with that.
Right?
Drama, you know, glory and drama all the way.
Hey, like I said, there's going to be cheers and tears here on the beach.
Like a social distortion song, Death for Glory. Just another story, Kaipo.
It's just
SD all the way.
Just social distortion.
Shout out to Mike Nash. A type of king that I like.
Yeah.
King Nash. Oh, this is a new-born superstar of surfing from my side.
Oh, coming up next, that's the little sister of Yanire Gonzalez-Exabari. Annette Gonzalez-Exabari is going to be coming up right after her older sister, back-to-back heats for the bass surfers.
With the trainer there, alongside with her, Mr. José Seabra, the madman for Portugal, a charger, a man with tons of competition experience. This is Gustavo Hopp, the winner of the My Hero Heat.
I didn't notice Gustavo outside of the jersey.
I surfed with him in the Fazenda na Grama last year. We made a heat there with 16 guys, you know, fighting for waves. It was amazing.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, the winner of the My Hero Generation Heat that we had just yesterday, making his daughter proud. Isabella Nichols, lay back hack there for Nichols. Currently in third place, a 3.81 will take her into second in advancing position. And Yanire Gonzalez Axabard unable to find open face on that wave as that wave just rolls through there, currently in second place.
She was too deep on the sandbar there.
Rosie Smart, our heat leader. And, well, a lot of misfires right now, 3 in a row. So we'll see as the surfers kind of gain attention and IQ in the lineup right now to figure out some rideable waves. Pretty low scoring heat so far. Well, we take a look at our Corona fan picks for this Corona Saquarema Pro presented by Banco Do Brasil. Majority of you online
for sure.
picking Isabella
Former
Nichols.
CT surfer, you know, make a lot of weight in the fan pick.
You can join in, go to worldsurfleague.com, click on the heat in the round of 32, pick the surfer that you think is going to win.
Make a choice. Vote for surfing.
Get involved.
Yeah, get involved.
Halfway through this heat, Isabella Nichols just turned in for that one turn of 5.43. Isabella goes third to first, and the situation has changed. Rosie Smart down to second, and Yanire Gonzalez Exabari now in third place, needing a 3.91. Just not much of a requirement. And Laura Hopp is still way in this heat, 6.47, and Hopp's able to get into a top 2 in advancing position. So still a pretty competitive heat. Waves have slowed down, however.
Oh, yeah. I think the girls are adapting with the pace from the ocean right now. And the tide is feeling a little bit more. And we can see Teresa, and in the limelight there, Erin Brooks, young superstar of surfing. She's having a tunnel vision. She was so concentrated.
So with Nadia Arostabe losing out in that last heat, we just saw Erin Brooks. She's got focus on the lineup because she's one heat away from qualifying for the championship tour. Erin's going to be in the last heat of this round, heat number 8. She makes that heat, she's on tour.
Oh, yeah. Let's see how those things going to unfold right today here, with good conditions for the girls. Soft shoulder for Laura, first try. You know, fading in, a little snap. Getting the rhythm. She's going to find a ramp for closing now. Last turn.
All right.
Nice hook. Nice combo.
I think well put together wave right there. Dad likes it. What
Nice
do you
flow.
think?
Yeah, nice flow. I think she's managing the pace right now, right there. Just put some numbers on.
Yeah, with that, if she doesn't get the 6.47, she's going to greatly reduce her need to get into the top 2. But she may go into the top 2 just from that effort. That was a well put together wave. The waves being a little sleepier, right?
Oh yeah.
A lot of corners happening right now, but she was able to flow straight through this wave, Marcos.
Oh yeah, she was like fading, cutties, a little down the line. More of a soft shoulder, but she's managed to showcase all her flow. And it's amazing to watch those, like almost like kids with so well versed with a lot of experience so far.
And I love the approach here, Marcos, in that she's not trying to over surf this wave, right? She's doing what the wave's calling for. It's a lot of really patient surfing to put this together.
Totally agree, brah. Totally agree. I think the best, you know, aspect of her performance right there was like the flow.
Yeah.
Not over surfing is key over here also.
Yanire winds up and chops it down off the top on the backhand. Nice opening turn there. Soft shoulder to deal with here, trying to make the connection to the inside. Gets through a little bit of a flat section with some S-turns there. The wave should stand up on the shore break. Snaps there, catches a rail. That was tragic because she was on her way to that. Well, she still may get the 3.91 that she needs to go into second place, but she would have ensured that if she was able to finish that wave.
The damage was done with the first turn, but she got to pull together and maybe put the cherry on top at the end, because it's going to be the thing that the judge is going to remember.
Yeah, this first turn was dynamic.
Yeah, and the fade was super deep. She almost went right and then went left. Sorry, went left and then right.
Yeah, so this number is really going to hinge on that first turn. If she tidied up that, no question, she would have gone into the lead in this heat. But that first snap, well done.
Amazing fan. We're going to see a lot of fading in and fading out today, Kaipo, for sure, because of the soft shoulders. The tide is filling up.
Yeah, and Laura got a wave as well, Marcos.
Let's see. Nice setup snap. She's going to have a steepy session right there. Nice jab. Two-turn combo. Not bad at all.
Okay, well, this is going to be a very competitive heat as we take another look at the replay for Hop. Nice finish.
Hey, Kaipo, and the arm placing of the turns, amazing. Like wave key, net level almost.
Yeah, when we talk about wave key, we talk about biomechanics and a system developed by former #2 in the world, Brad Gerlach.
Man, my godfather of style.
The Ger.
Whoa, the guys that most emulate was Kier, Potts, and Curran.
Heat preparation happening right here with Alyssa Spencer. Very important heat coming up for Alyssa. She's number 8 in the rankings coming into this last event of the Challenger Series.
And Myers is a scientist of the body mechanics also.
Yeah, that's Matt Myers. Myers coaching Alyssa Spencer. Well, at 9:41, we're going to take a break. And Yanire Gonzalez has gone into the lead. Plot thickens in heat number 5, round the 32. We'll be back with more after this. Welcome back to Saquarema and the Corona Saquarema Pro presented by Banco Do Brasil. We're in the back third of heat number 5 of round the 32 for the women. And currently, Yanire Gonzalez Exabari in the white jersey out in the lead in this heat. So the back surfer with some great backhand surfing. On the lead, Isabella Nichols right there. In the red jersey, currently in second and advancing position. She's number 3 in the rankings. Kaibura along with Marcos Bokuyuva on the call here.
Pretty even. Benchivi, Kaipo. It's a private joke already, guys. If you don't know, now you know. It's a local bird. It's our legend, our mascot. And right there in this heat, we've been seeing and calling a pretty even heat right now.
Yeah, it
with
has.
the vibes from Benchivi.
It is. I mean, look at the numbers right there. 8.4 heat total, 8.5 heat total, 9.23 heat total, and Exabari out in the lead with a 10-point heat total. 6-point ride by any of the surfers changes the whole situation in this heat.
Oh yeah, that's why I was saying super even heat. Let me see, stance-wise is even also, like 50% goofies and 50% regulars.
We've been seeing a lot of that.
Yeah,
in
yeah.
this round of 32. Again,
Kind of cool.
top two move on into the round of 16 where we start head-to-head competition. Second priority used here by Isabella Nichols, and she's found a nice corner to power that DHD through its paces.
Daring. The magic carpets functioned so well.
That one looked good, didn't it?
Wow, amazing. She
Catching up.
propelled, nice snaps, nice fans.
And not a lot of bobble in between turns. So Isabella Nichols, I suspect she's going to improve upon that 3.8 that she's got in her scoreline.
And she squeezed this little lemon and make like a liter of a lemonade.
3 big snaps there. So I'm expecting Isabella Nichols to go into the lead right now, and the plot will thicken yet again. Guns Exabari with priority right now. The white jersey decides not to go on that wave. Takes a look at this one, looks back. Decision time. And she could be in a tough position when these numbers drop, both for Rosie Smart and Isabella Nichols. Laura Hopp out in the water, and Gustavo, her dad, on the beach.
Yeah, flipping the coin from yesterday. Now all the nerve, all the nail biting gonna be with Gustavo's side.
And Laura, I mean, you can talk about Brazilian surfing. I feel Laura's one of the bright lights for women in Brazilian surfing, along with someone like Sofia Medina. This is the new generation coming up.
For
right
sure,
now.
like from the, new school, new crop from, Brazilian Storm. We got guys like Ryan Calano, one of our heavy competitors. We have guys like, Kawan Costa is a super young, fresh upcomer. So Laura and Sofia are like side by side with those guys, I think.
Yeah, it's the new generation. And it's been a while since we've seen, exciting women surfing. We've seen the storm for men surfing, but we haven't seen really a standout Brazilian women until this new crop since Silvana Lima, really.
Oh, yeah, we got a big, huge gap between Silvana Lima generation, Laura Hopp, and we got Taina Hinkel almost in the middle.
Right there.
He's a glue, maybe. That was like Raoni Monteiro, Léo Neves was the glue between like the generation from Flavio and Fabio to the Brazilian Storm was Raoni and Léo representing, and then got Adriano also. And people actually sometimes confuse the clinching the title from Gabriel and thinking about like maybe ADS clinched the title before because of the chronology of
A lot
aging.
of people think of that, right? But Gabe Medina was the first Brazilian to win. That was 2014. Then it was 2015 when ADS actually took that title.
With the chair on top winning Pipeline Masters, not bad at all.
Huge, yeah.
Whoa, gigantic, humongous.
And it snapped the possibility of a 4th world title straight from the hands of Mick Fanning that year.
I saw that. You cannot script that thing for sure.
Mick Fanning was on his way to a 4th world title, and De Souza had his day at Pipeline.
Sorry for that, Eugene.
That's okay.
What
He's got 3.
Whoa, my God. A bunch of trophy also. A nice family. He got it all.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to Mick Fanning, man.
White Lightning.
Actually, he gave me and my brother Crumble and Crumpy and Crumpsy and Lumpsy as a nickname for the twins.
Hey, as we expected, Isabella Nichols 6.83 for her last effort. That got her into 1st place. So let's take a look at our heat recap and how Isabella ended up in the lead. Just great surfing here from Nichols.
Nice rhythm, nice flow. I love this laid-back hook. Little jab. Almost like a trademark from Bella.
Yanire with a 5.5 for
Deep
that
fading,
backhand.
nice fan on top. Was a bummer she couldn't find like a stiffy shoulder to reconnect with that wave.
And then this really turned the heat. This was a 6.83 for Isabella Nichols.
And she make like tons of Oz of, you know, lemon with just lemonade with just a tiny, tiny lemon.
She squeezed out of that little double up into the highest single wave score of this heat and the lead for Isabella Nichols.
Hey, Kaipo, and the double ups are looking fun right now, man.
It's going to be more of the game right now with the rising tide, correct? Yeah. Surf should be moving closer to shore, and that inside double up is going to be the game. We can see right here.
Oh, yeah. And sometimes you got to run and paddle hard to the ones that are going to, seems that they're going to run through and maybe close out. Then you're going to have a stiffy session.
1 minute remaining. Laura Hop with priority needs to execute right now. She just needs a 5-point ride. Here she comes. 5.18 to be exact. Big snap. She's going to lean on that single turn. Will the judges give her that 5.18? Dad's pacing on the beach. What do you think, Marcos?
I think it's right there, man. I don't want to be a judge right now.
I want to be a judge. I'm going to say give her the 5.18 for that big turn.
And you can see the DNA because Gustavo pulled a few tricks yesterday exactly like that one.
Yeah.
Same stance. I got 2 daughters, both goofies, and I'm a regular. So it's kind of hard. And Gustavo got it all.
Here we go. Take another look at this important wave.
She plays the right turn in the right place. She got like a layback flare there.
Give her the number, a 5.18 for this right here. Explosive single maneuver. High-risk maneuver, just needs a mid-range score.
Talking about commitment.
All right, well, the clock's off. And surfers are going to hit the shore waiting for the result. Will it be Yaniri Gonzalez Exabari advancing on, or will it be Laura Hop with that last effort?
Question mark.
Isabella's safe. She's moving through into the round of 16.
She was flawless in this heat. No pressure at all. She's qualifying already. No piano for Carrie, you know, Bella. Yeah, it's amazing how it can affect a surfer with no surfing without pressure.
Yeah, it's zero pressure, right? I mean, it's like, hey, putting a 2x4 on the ground.
Yeah.
So on the ground, you can walk that 2x4 length of wood, no problem. You put that 2x4 20 feet up in the sky, and all of a sudden sweat starts pouring down your forehead. Things get scary, and it's hard. It's the same exact piece of wood. It's just a different risk, and it's a different thing at stake. Right now, Isabel Nichols, nothing at stake. Everything at stake for Yanire Gonzalez Exabari as she waits to hear the judge's decision on Laura Hop's last wave. Still no numbers on our scoring screen for the Brazilian here.
Oh yeah,
they
are splitting hairs right there, right now.
5.18, come on. That was... I will be surprised if she does not get the score.
I think for you it's already a no-brainer.
I'm kind of going out on the ledge saying that. My opinion, only my opinion, and we'll see.
Oh my God. Another drama to be unfolded right now.
Right?
Like a soap opera, man.
There it is. I mean, that's the pressure right there. Oh my goodness.
Surfing soapy.
Surfing is under, and it's, well, one went over.
Just one?
3 under. 5-point ride, needed a 5.18. Heartbreak.
Whoa.
Absolute heartbreak right there for Laura Hop.
For the Brazilian squad today, the first drama. Keep your head high. Laura, you're ripping.
Yeah.
You were an amazing coach for your daddy yesterday.
Yeah, so there's the results. Isabel Nichols, Yanira Gonzalez Exabari moving on. Rosie Smart and Laura Hop eliminated from competition. Wow. We're going to take a break, and we're going to be back. Isabel Nichols, she's moved to the round of 16. We'll see who else joins her in the round of 16 when we return to competition after this.
Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco Do Brasil, is brought to you by Corona. This is living. By Banco Do Brasil, official bank of the WSL in Brazil. By City of Saquarema, official host of the Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco Do Brasil. By State Government of Rio de Janeiro, official partner of the Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco Do Brasil. And by Vivo, official sponsor of WSL in Brazil.
And we are back here at Itaúna Beach in Saquarema for the Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco Do Brasil. Heat number 6 out in the water. Alyssa Spencer and Tessa Thyssen in a rematch from the 2022 final out in this heat, along with Annette Gonzalez Exabari, who saw her older sister just advance out of the last heat, and Olympic bronze medalist representing Japan, Amaru Suzuki, rounds out the 4 surfers. Kaipo girl, Marcus Bukuyuva. Here's a start for Alyssa Spencer, Marcus.
All the way from San Diego County, Alyssa Spencer, gnarly goofy footer, like connecting the dots, fading in, fading out, trying to find some power source to maybe do something upside down, not just like regular
that.
turns, like that. Yeah, exactly. That was a script, Alyssa. Kudos for you.
Tessa Thyssen got a wave as well, Marcos.
Yeah, this is the %, you know, the % of the heat. 2 goofies showcasing their style here. I love her stance, how she flows in and out from the turns. Nice snap in the end.
Yeah, and I mentioned at the beginning of this heat the history between those two. We'll check out Annette Gonzalez Exabari. Probably has some motivation after seeing her sister advance through a very, very close heat in the last heat.
She got a little inspiration for the older sister, and she got a magic carpet underneath her feet. The carbon wrap board is function like hot knife through butter, man.
Tessa on her second wave, looking quick on the backhand, stabs it right in the shore break. Well done to finish off that wave. Alyssa Spencer grabbed another wave after opening with a 4-1-7. Spencer fades off the bottom and just kicks out of that one. So the storyline again, Alyssa Spencer, Tessa Thyssen. They had a final here in 2022 where Alyssa was able to take out the win here on the Challenger Series. Alyssa Spencer from North County, San Diego, Encinitas, California.
With the mayor, Chris Cote, all the
Chris
way from
Cote
there.
is the mayor of Encinitas. The unofficial mayor of Encinitas would be Chris Cote. Alyssa Spencer's dad is a firefighter over there serving the public. And Alyssa wants back on the championship tour.
Thank you for your service, mister. Oh, she's fading in, fading out. That's why, you know, wave selection is key right here, because you gotta maybe choose the one that you think you're gonna, like, you know, crumble or maybe even close out. So you're gonna have like a steepy session to work, and maybe you can do something more vertical, like this jab, this stab.
That was a nice finish for Tessa. Waiting for the score for second wave for Tessa Thyssen, 27 years old, from St. Barth Island, representing France. Third place in Bolivia this year, semifinal finish for Tessa. That was the highlight of her season. Tessa coming into this event, number 11 on the rankings. Number 10, Bronte McCauley, just bowed out in the round of 32. So Tessa can gain some ground up those rankings if she's able to make it out of this heat.
Yeah, but I think as all surfers do, maybe right now she's in a tunnel vision mode, not checking the brackets, the rankings.
Yeah, good thing she can't hear us.
Oh, yeah.
Don't want to add any pressure.
Yeah.
And there's Tessa. Again, she's got good feelings about, as I was saying, from St. Barth and the French Caribbean. She's got good feelings about this stop here because she's had her best challenger finish here at Saquarema in her professional surfing career, which was that runner-up finish in 2022.
Yeah, she lost for this lady from Encinitas, Alyssa Spencer.
And numbers are looking good for wave number 2 for Tessa. She goes up into the lead with a 5.17.
I think the money turn was that closeout session. Oh my God, upside down.
Yeah, like you said, you got to pick those ones that have that steep inside section and not so much shoulder, right? Because wave selection at this higher tide is going to be a big deal, with this swell also dissipating at the same time.
Yeah, and sometimes it's sketchy to find out those closeouts, and you gotta maybe find out like maybe a grower that you think is gonna be small and then grow up into the inside maybe.
Priority right now with Amuro Suzuki. We'll see if Suzuki takes this wave as it comes through here. Well, since we're on the drone shot, let's go to our interview right now. Manu is with the last heat winner and number 3 in the rankings, Isabella Nichols.
Yeah, guys, and we hear like relax and laughing because whenever you are already qualified, things are different. And even though she's on the CT, you're still winning your heat. Congratulations. How was that for you? You seem to be having fun out there.
Thank you. Yeah, it's interesting coming into an event and not having like all of that pressure to qualify. I feel like it's been almost 4 years now where I haven't had a heat where I feel like I need to like get through it to like stay on tour or to qualify for tour. So it's been really interesting for me, and I didn't know how it would go. The first half of the heat, I feel like I was kind of like in cruise mode, and then I had to like flip the switch and just turn it up a bit because I was in, I feel like I need a little bit of that stress to kind of give myself a little kick up the butt. So yeah, I mean, it's fun out there. The waves have gotten pretty high tide and it's bumpy and hard to find the right one, but there's still some really fun end sections out there.
Okay, great. And how are you preparing yourself for next year?
I guess just coming into this event, I've been working with a bunch of crew, Botto and Tim Just, and I'm just working on like big surfing for the CT next year. And obviously I didn't find too many big sections in that heat, but just coming in and like approaching it like I will with CT heat, and obviously the stakes are a lot higher and you have to up your game a lot. So I'm just trying to surf big, and yeah, the whole reason for this week is just it's a training ground for next year. I mean, hopefully I can make the mid-year cut and be back here next year, so it's always good to have more time out here at Saquarema.
Great, good luck now and good luck next year. Back to you guys.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah,
That was funny.
Nichols on to the round of 16. Well, she's going to have more time as we look at the 2025 calendar for the championship tour, because the cut will happen after 7 events. So the addition of Abu Dhabi as well as El Salvador coming through before that cut is going to be great. So 7 events before the cut happens at Margaret River, because Margaret River will be stop number 7 next year. This happened during the interview, and Tessa continues to pick good waves and perform well.
Nice flow, nice rhythm, what a posture and style. And talking about Bella, you know, shared with Manu, if you stretch enough, you can tap your shoulder and say kudos, and you stretch enough, you can kick your own butt. She was so funny.
Whoa, that was a quick off the top there by Tessa, staying busy out there, our heat leader, feeling the groove. Annette Gonzalez Exabari gets a rail caught there, and that's going to cost her a finish.
Sometimes when you have a super, you know, loose board, you can like slide in your bottom turn. When you slide with the outside rail in a turn, all good. When you slide in your bottom turn, sometimes it's, you know, it can make a damage on your turn on the top of the wave for sure.
Yeah, a lot of performance surfing is based off of a good bottom turn, right? So especially something like this, Alyssa Spencer waiting with a long bottom turn and then comes off the top with a nice snap one more time. Bottom turn is the key, and a nice stab off of that inside section for Alyssa Spencer. A 4.44 will take her into the lead.
Amazing timing, not over surfing any session, fading in, fading out, invisible turns of surfing like bottom turn, fading in, fading out, like connecting just to be in the power source and try to pull something more vertical as this last snap. That was the money turn. Close out, perfect flawless 2-turn combo in the end.
And Tessa, watch how quick this was. Bang.
I love it.
So Tessa likely to improve upon her scoreline with that last effort, and she's just voracious in her wave appetite right now, surfing yet another wave, so not waiting at all. Amuro Suzuki is doing the exact opposite. Amuro is with priority sitting outside and has been sitting out there waiting for a wave for on 12 minutes now.
Oh yeah, she find the rhythm. Oh, and I think it's about time for the Japanese surfer to bounce back. We're almost in the middle of this heat. And you have a lot of time for bouncing back. And the wave's still pretty fun, Kaipo.
Yeah, I mean, we were expecting the onshore wind to come up, and that's been holding off, so that's good news. The tide coming in still, though, for another couple hours. It's 10:23 local time, going up to about 12:30 is when we're going to have our high tide peak. So continuing to fill in on the bank here. Took another replay for Tessa.
We could watch the little, you know, backwash playing some cards right there.
Backwash will come into effect, right?
Yeah,
pretty
for sure.
Steep bank on the beach right
oh, yeah.
now.
We're going to see this. This is taper from Saquarema and Itaúna. You got to know how to work with the backwash and sometimes put some leverage with the backwash with the punts.
So we're still waiting for some numbers, a wave for Tessa, a wave for Alyssa, and a wave for Annette to see what the situation's going to have. There we go. There's the bank on the beach, and that's what causes the backwash there.
Hey, Kaipo, I got an anecdote from the backwash. The other day I was, you know, chatting with Leandro Dora and Matheus Erdi. He was training, and after like a session, he came along to the sandbar and started like crumble the sand to the water. Like, I'm trying to manage a better banks here.
Hey,
engineer.
It could be a group effort. If we get a couple hundred people on the beach crushing down that big bank, maybe we can get rid of a little bit of backwash.
I joke right away with him, like, let's call Jamie O'Brien.
Annette Gonzalez Echevarria, there's nothing in the future in that wave, but the score did drop for Alyssa Spencer on that. A great, well-surfed backhand wave, 6.17 for Alyssa. Alyssa goes into the lead. Tessa Tyson drops down to second place. Annette Gonzalez Echevarria needs a 5.23, and pressure is mounting on Amaru Suzuki right here. Finally gets to her feet, uses her priority, and bad wave selection there for the Japanese surfer from Shonan. That's going to be tough. She waited a long time, and she used her priority on a pretty bad wave.
Yeah, bad choice. You choose one that fades away all the way. Soft shoulder. Sometimes you can have like a grower that you have a soft shoulder to in and out, fading in, fading out, carving down the line, and then at least you have like a cracker in the end. And that last one was the ones that fade away.
Yeah, that's now she's really going to have a great back half of the heat. As we're at the halfway point here, 15 minutes remaining. And Alyssa Spencer with heat control. She's got priority and she's got the lead. So she can really dictate where the momentum is going to happen in this back half of the heat. A little bit more difficult in a four-surfer heat, though, than on a one-on-one matchup.
Oh, yeah. You can play the cards with more calmness, with a man-on-man, a girl-girl heat and form. You got to try to, prove the propeller,
Hey, Marcos, let's take a break right now and come back to the conclusion of this heat. Right now, it's all Alyssa Spencer. She's got control. She's got the lead. She's got priority. Let's see if she can hang on to that lead when we come back. the beautiful beach here in Saquarema, site of the final Challenger Series event. This is the Corona Saquarema Pro presented by Banco Do Brasil. A lot at stake, 2 spots left for qualification for the championship tour. As we take a look at our live rankings, you can see number 8, Alyssa Spencer, hanging in there. She's in the lead in this heat with 12 minutes remaining. This is going to determine Alyssa Spencer's entire season, these last 12 minutes. I'm Kaipo Guro, along with Marcos Bocuyuva. And this is so important for the San Diego Surfer to advance out of this round.
Oh yeah, a lot of heritage from San Diego, Taylor Knox, Rob Machado, back in the day, just legends. I think it's and for, you know, we like to chat about skating inside of surfing also. Is the capital of transition in skating with Buck Lasek, Tony Hawk, and Bob Burnquist with their compounds over there.
Yeah, all in the kind of the Vista and Fallbrook area for when we talk about skating there in North County, San Diego. Also, you know, we have to look at the Magdalena Eki YMCA, which was one of the first skate parks that actually like stayed
legendary.
Just kept skateboarding alive, right? And,
oh yeah.
And because of that vert ramp over there.
And Del Mar also.
And yeah, well, that was back in the day for sure. Matty Myers is the coach for Alyssa Spencer that we're looking at right now, and right now, Matty, smile because Alyssa is in the lead in this heat. There's Alyssa Spencer's time of the backwash, field backwash.
Yeah.
Work with the backwash.
Gotta be organic.
Just like this.
Don't panic. It's organic. Look at the cutty. Boof. And now she have the leverage to squeeze a nice hook there.
And Annette Gonzalez Exabari got a wave too. Had to hop into this inside section, Marcos.
And it's never good when you have to hop. Maybe in Huntington is okay. In Saquarema, maybe you gotta go like, you know, high lie and low lie.
And Amaral got yet another wave, trying to get back into this heat.
Late jam there, man. She was so quick.
So a couple of scores owed to us by the judges, so we can set the situation out in this heat. So we're waiting for those scores. 9 minutes remaining. Control still on Alyssa Spencer with the lead and the priority.
Yeah, 2 goofies ahead of 2 regular stance surfers.
Yeah, and 2 surfers that shared a final here in the way of Tessa and Alyssa. So they're both feeling out Saquarema, where they've had success and are still continuing to put up decent numbers in their heat.
Tunnel vision for both.
Sanoa Demfli Olin, the Canadian surfer, with an eye on the water with her coach, Matt Myers. Whoa. Things that make you say, whoa.
Whoa.
So
we
Annette,
need something?
What? Wait a minute. Okay. So score for Annette Gonzalez Exabari, 6.33, Marcos.
Amazing.
And she goes up into the lead.
And she's fighting back.
Here she goes again. Yanire, her older sister, made it out of the last heat into the round of 16. And
that wave not gonna count, but the open shoulder carve there.
Yeah.
Whoa, masterclass, man.
I gotta take a look at the seeding, because would there may be the odd opportunity for these two sisters to go head to head.
Whoa!
If they're both advanced. I mean, Yanira already advanced. If Annette advances, well, I'll take a look at the seeding. They could be meeting up.
Family clash
in the round of 16.
This is always legendary when you have siblings like fighting. Oh man, I can, you know, do like a little flashback to, you know, Basque Country France.
Yeah.
Like, you know, Irons Brothers in the finals of the Quick Pro.
Yeah.
That was so legendary, man. You can put a movie, a documentary just about that final.
Yeah, those two brothers knew how to battle.
They feed about each other, you know, one from the other.
This is true. That's how brothers work out sometimes.
Oh
right?
yeah,
you know.
Normally do. Yeah, I got a twin. I got a sparring partner forever.
All the numbers are in now. Annette Gonzalez-Exabari is in the lead. Alyssa Spencer holding on to priority of 4.34 will give Alyssa Spencer the lead. She is in advancing position in second place. Amuro Suzuki just checked in with a 5.03. Suzuki moved up into third place. And Tessa Tyson, who is in second and advancing position throughout most of this heat, has dropped down into fourth. Tessa needs a 5.18, so still very tight when you look at the needs columns for all three of our surfers who are outside that first place.
You know, no lockers on the gate of qualification right now for this heat. Super even heat, level, you know, flow-wise.
And Alyssa Spencer really has the one card to play, because she does have priority. But I talked about it before. It is 10:35 local time. We got 2 more hours of incoming tide. And sometimes you can just look at a spot and feel the high tide.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm
just for watching.
I'm looking at the water right now, and I feel the high tide.
Yeah, yeah.
And how the high tide is kind of taking away some of the energy from the swell.
Oh yeah, you cannot see the A-frame anymore. Almost like you don't have much reference out there. Everything is deep water.
Yeah. And getting deeper by the minute.
Oh yeah.
Down to 5 minutes on the clock. And this is also, Marcos, you can talk to this. When it's high tide, it's hard to position yourself to know where the wave is going to break. Look at the distance between Amaru in the green jersey and Alyssa in the red jersey.
Yeah, it's almost like a golf field over there, a few yards there.
Look at all the look at how spread out all 4 of our surfers are.
And there's a little inside A-frame over the outside, almost like full deep water.
All right, here comes a wave, and Alyssa Spencer's trying to track it down with priority. Our heat leader's going to get the corner there, but nothing going there for Annette, so she just kicks out. Will not change the situation in the heat.
There's almost like 2 beach breaks, you know, sandbars here, and I think it's a little shallow, the one that goes further north towards Barrinha, than the other one towards the back door.
Let's take a look at our heat recap, Marcos, and a comeback from the Basque surfer to take the lead here.
Almost 2 in 1 there.
Alyssa Spencer, she's been solid on the backhand.
Oh, fading in, fading out. Nice snap over there. Look at the fan that she's throw out there. And the cracker on the end, the cherry on top. Nice combo for Alyssa.
Yeah, 6.17 for that effort for Alyssa Spencer. This turned the heat, however, 6.33.
What a blast there. Almost like a free surfing turn.
Makes a connection to the inside. Gets up in the lip one more time.
A little Itaúna hop and then a jam on the end.
So Annette Gonzalez-Exabari out in the lead. Alyssa Spencer, second advancing position. There's all the waves written. Annette's been the busiest and the most successful so far in this heat.
you know, watching surf competition live is a tutorial for former, you know, future surfers and competitive surfers, because you can see the bracket, you can understand how to you place your turns, how to you make your setup, like, you know, selection wise, reading the waves. And the Japanese surfer gonna reposition herself towards the back door here.
Yeah, Mamoru Suzuki. She's won a bronze medal in the 2020 Olympics over there in Tokyo.
This is epic.
Taking out, for that bronze medal match, she took out Caroline Marks, but Caroline Marks came back this year with a gold
and
medal.
Bounced back.
He bounced back, huh?
Not bad at all. Another day, another dollar.
Amuro winds up, hacks off the top there. Nice start here for the Japanese surfer.
Whoa.
One more time, and she could spell some trouble for Alyssa Spencer.
Fist pump in the end. She deserves a little claim there.
The Japanese surfer has a Portuguese support squad there.
Oh yeah, they have a connection towards Kanoe Igarashi.
Ah.
Yeah, Kanoe is super tied up with the Ericeira community, with Tomás, you know, Fernandes, all the boys there. He's so fluid in Portuguese. I love watching Kanoe speaking Portuguese.
So Alyssa, feeling that, you know, heard probably the applause from the beach, feeling that she needed to do something, caught a wave as well. So we need a score for Alyssa Spencer, Amuro Suzuki. We need a score for this wave right here, Marcos.
Deep bottom turn, let's watch. Nice foam snap there. A little jam on the end, almost slide out. I love the performance for that carving, man. Woo, tons of traction. Almost coming late for the last hook. Fist pump. Omedetou gozaimasu. Wow, look at the, you know, arm placing, drive, coming late for the party, and landing. Woo!
Gambate.
Yeah, combate.
Annette got a wave as well. She wants to hang on to the lead.
Always fresh and clean. Super narrow board, carbon wrap, function well. A little commentator curse, but it's a replay, so no harm, no fall. Actually, some fall, no harm.
We're waiting for, hey, this could flip the whole thing. Alyssa could go to first. Amuro could go to second. Amuro could go to first. Alyssa could go to second. Amuro just did go to first with an 8-point ride. And Tessa Tyson wants a piece of it. And she's going to get the last ride here. Doesn't look very excited about that wave coming in. Almost like she just gave up on this one. But we need scores for all 4 of our surfers. But what's standing out is that previous wave for Amuro Suzuki, 8-point ride. Alyssa Spencer, we're still waiting for Alyssa's last ride. A 4.34 would put Alyssa into second place and knock Annette Gonzalez-Exabari out of that advancing position. Waiting for all these numbers, all the surfers already on the beach.
Oh, the curve evolution for the ladies are so cool, so stiffy right now. Thinking about maybe Tessa Tyson will be maybe the last one in this heat, and she surfed so well in the heat.
Yeah, she had was in the top 2 for over halfway through this heat, but it was really Amuro Suzuki who made the comeback. Still waiting for an important score for Alyssa Spencer. Again, Alyssa needs a 4.34 if Annette does not improve upon her scoreline. The judges owe us a score for Annette as well.
Oh my God, look at the score for the Japanese girl.
Yeah, we got that 8-point ride for
Still
Amuro.
processing.
We're processing this whole thing because we need four numbers from our judges. A couple of them aren't going to be that important. So Annette's score is not going to change the situation. Tessa's score, she's going to get 4th in this heat. It's really about the score for Alyssa Spencer and where that comes through. Just having a talk right now with Matt Myers, a little download after the heat.
Coach talk there, a little podcast for Matt Myers and Alicia. Matt have amazing crew here.
He's got a bright hat too.
Yeah. You can find Matt wherever you paddle. Outside you can see your coach. This is strategy. Strategy pure strategy, man.
Well, I feel like we're going to be here for a while, Marcos,
Yeah.
waiting for these scores, because there was a lot to punch in for the judges. But the most important one is the score for Alyssa Spencer.
CI team for Alicia. For the Basque girl, a little sled from Matt Biolas and Lost surfboards. The judge doing the math.
Oh, no. Alyssa needs a 4.34. Numbers coming through. Couple of down, couple of up, 3 down, 1 up. And this could be a heartbreak for Alyssa Spencer.
Whoa.
It's all about judge number 3. 4.17.
Sweet Jesus.
Not enough.
Wow, almost there.
Oh, that is really tough for number 8 in the rankings. Her season has just ended.
Splitting hairs there. Wow.
Yeah, this is a tough moment on the beach right now.
Time to go back to the drawing board.
Next hit countdown to start in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Well, there's the results. Amuro Suzuki with a late charge and an excellent wave. She's on to the round of 16, along with Annette Gonzalez Extabari, who's going to
Heartbreaking
meet
for Alicia.
her sister, and a heartbreak finish for Alyssa Spencer. We're going to recover from the heartbreak, but we're going to celebrate some great surfing by Amuro Suzuki, returning to the action at Saquarema after this.
Welcome back to the last Challenger Series event of the year. It's the Corona Saquarema Pro presented by Banco Do Brasil. Heat number 7 of the round of 32 for the women out there. Former CT surfer looking to make it back. Luana Silva in the red. Kira Pinkerton, former world junior champ, is in the blue. Anona Matsuoka, who had a great performance yesterday, is in the white. And Canada's own Sanoa Demphley-Olin in the green jersey. Well, top seeds have been dropping like flies so far today. Already have 3 people in this event that have lost out. Bella Kenworthy, number 2, she's already qualified, did not show up for the event. Nadia Dostadova, number 5, though, wasn't able to defend her spot, lost out on this round. We just saw the defeat of Alyssa Spencer, and Bronte McCauley at number 10, also out of contention to qualify now. So a lot of heartbreak going on, but that means a lot of good news for the surfers out there in the water, including Luana Silva, the child prodigy, born in Hawaii, representing Brazil, and she's looking to make it back onto the championship tour. Mitchell Salazar with one of Brazil's best surf journalists. Maida Pavs. Maida, a big heat out there, especially when you consider who Lulu's going up against in this one.
Yeah, big moment for Lulu. Now all of these girls that just fell down, a little more open path for her, but she's still with a lot of pressure. She knows that she needs to make this heat if she wants to keep her dream alive.
Yeah, and if she wins the event, she will automatically qualify for the championship tour for 2025. She's been there a few times before. Here she goes. Chilly water out there right now, but waves are cooking. How's that carve from Luana Silva? Opening up strong in this heat, and she is looking mighty well on that Sharp Eye surfboard underneath her feet. 4 minutes into this one, and already gonna have a big score. Here's another Matsuoka. Larger wave, couple of setup carves on the backhand, and solid timing right there for the end turn as well. So gonna be a strong exchange. Silva already has a 3.17 on the board. That was before her last one. And Matsuoka, the Japanese surfer, well, she's working with the local legend. Victor Ribas is in her corner, Maida.
Yeah, he's probably helping her a lot here. She really found a good wave and very well timed the turns that she put on this wave. And look, she was just waiting for this steeper section, and wow, could put it all.
Yeah, great timing. We saw that yesterday afternoon from her, and then this wave from Silva. Very impressive stuff.
Yeah, I really like this first rack right there, throwing buckets. Another one. She could deal with the bouncing wave right there, but then the wave didn't offer much, but the damage was already done in the first 2 turns.
And this was the 3.17 that she had right at the beginning of the heat. So the second wave, you can already see much better than this. But you already have your keeper score and a backup in the first 5.5 minutes. Real good work from Lulu Silva. So in the lead at the moment. You know who was in the lead at the end of the heat? Amuro Suzuki. She's downstairs with Manu Callado.
Yeah, guys, I'm here with Amuro that found an 8-point ride at the end of the heat in tough conditions. Congratulations. How was that for you, finding an 8-point ride?
Actually, I couldn't find a good wave first 20 minutes, but I was like, talk to myself like, I can do it, and then catch 8-point ride. I was so happy, and I'm still feeling like exciting. Yeah, I'm just really happy.
And you did it. You found the wave. And guys, there are some secrets about Brazil and Saquarema that Brazilian people know, and you seem to like it. What is your secret for your energy to surf in Saquarema?
My secret food is acai.
So she's been eating some acai. She's been saying tudo bem. Amuro seems to like Brazil, but send a message in Japanese to your people.
Tudo bem. 応援ありがとうございます。最初なかなか乗れなくてずっと緊張した試合だったんですけど、最後8点出せてすごく嬉しいです。やっと自分のサーフィンができて、本当に嬉しいです。次も応援よろしくお願いします。
Congratulations, good luck, arigato. Back to you guys.
Obrigado, Maida. And seems like Amuro Suzuki has been having a lot of Maiteha acai down there in the athletes area too, providing a lot of healthy snacks for all the surfers within the event. Here's Luana Silva, currently in the lead in this heat. Previous score came in as a 5.67 and trying to improve on a 3.17 on this one right here. 7 minutes have gone by, and once again, the Brazilian surfer in the red jersey can qualify automatically if she wins this event right here at one of her home breaks.
Yeah, looks like Luana Silva is pumped up with the acai as well. She has been surfing like 3 waves already with 7 minutes gone to this heat, and the second wave was really good. She's looking very precise and stylish. I mean, look this one on her backhand.
A couple of big cars right there. The thing about the lefts today is that they're still much flatter than the right. So right standing up a bit more. You definitely want that steepness to it. And we have seen Silva not only on the CT before, but a new addition back on the Championship Tour is the event on the Gold Coast at Snapper Rocks. Silva was able to make the final there this year. She lost it to Erin Brooks, but there's still a lot of positive things to take out of her surfing that we could potentially see back on the CT for 2025.
For sure, Mitch. She started the year really strong there with that second position. She just lost to Erin Brooks because Erin was just killing it in that event, wasn't it?
Yeah, she's already made 2 finals this year on the CS's, Aaron. And with the possibility of winning her 3rd right here as the defending champion too. Kira Pinkerton out there from San Clemente, California. Former world junior champion herself, an amazing surfer coming off of her best result yet on the Challenger Series. That's a semifinal finish in Ericeira, Portugal. And the results of Luana so far this year, number 7 in the rankings currently coming into the event. 2nd place on the Gold Coast. Couple of bounce back events in Bolito and Ericeira, but 2nd best result at the US Open of Surfing in Huntington Beach. So she's had an extremely consistent year, but not a W yet. Would be looking for her 1st one right here in Brazil. Tough heat though. Matsuoka, she's been a champion in Rio before, won ISA Gold last year as a junior in Macumba Beach over there in Recreo. Sanoa Demfleolen has been competing very well the last 2 years. Silver medalist at the Pan American Games in Santiago last year, an Olympian for the first time in 2024. And working with Matt Myers, she's been using priority well. She's using it here. Just the 1 carve on the backhand, and that's going to be it for Sanoa. But big moment for Canadian surfing too. You obviously have Aaron, who's at the helm of that, looking for a chance to qualify. But Sanoa, born and bred in Tofino, British Columbia, Canada, a beautiful place, real lovely area, especially when it comes to consistency of wave, despite the cold water out there.
Oh my God, must be so cold. That's why she looked so comfortable here yesterday, because the water was freezing yesterday. Normally it's kind of cold, but it was 10 degrees. We saw Ronaldo Jacaré almost freeze in the last heat, My Hero's heat.
And big uprise for Canadian surfing too. Sanoa, older sister Matea, also a great professional surfer out of the area of Vancouver Island. Reed Platenius, who is still a junior, he's looking to go back-to-back in terms of qualifying for the World Juniors. Here's Ano Matsuoka. Opening ride was a 4.83, a bit mistimed right there towards the end, 19 minutes to go, so that'll be a small score for her as her backup at the moment. Japanese surfer working with a former legend right here from Brazil, Victor Ribas, who worked with the Japanese team last year actually, and that's why she was able to get in touch with him, make sure that she was working with a guy that knows this area very well. Seems to be working out so far, Maida.
Yeah, for sure. I really like this cut break right there. And then she tried, as you said, she got a little late for this snap. But I mean, all the Japanese, not all, but many of them did pretty well yesterday here. And we were talking about this in the athlete area, that how these beach breaks are really similar to the beach breaks that they have in Japan, and that's why they can do so good here.
Yeah, and Kira Pinkerton from San Clemente had an awesome conversation with her earlier this morning, coming off of the semi over there in Ericeira. Great human being, loves to be outside in nature, has been exploring quite a bit of every single location she's been to this year. Just turned 22 years old the other day, very young, former world junior champion. 2nd generation professional surfer too. Her father, Jim, was a former national champion in the US before. Here's Sanoa, big carve to start things off for Demfleolen. Looking for the inside connection right here. She might get the double up, and she will. So that'll score well for her and be her best wave by a long shot. You know, we talked about Tofino and the great consistency of waves. They also have a big diversity of waves over there in the Pacific Northwest. You look at not only the area of Tofino, you go south to Victoria too, great reef breaks. And what they have done really with their program within the country has been really outstanding. How many surfers did you know from Canada that were at this level up until maybe 2 years ago?
Yeah, it's just amazing what they did. This is, I think, the result of the Olympics and everything, how the countries now look at surfing. And here she goes, like with a nice first carve right there. The second one got a little hang because the wave got a little flat right there. But then she could manage to get in the open face in the inside to finish it off very strong.
Sharp eye looks good under her feet too. And you just see the amount of power that she has as well. Great timing right there at the end, and working with Matt Myers, still a teenager, only 19 years of age for Sanoa. and making her family proud right here in Saquarema. 16 minutes 30 to go. The last of Sanoa and Green, a 4.6, so she's in third at the moment. Needing just a 2.01 to move up into second. Matsuoka in second place. Her low score just a 1.77. And so far, it's been Silva in control of this heat. 5.67, 3.17 for her. You know, when you look at Lulu, her partner, Joao Chianca, I'd have to say the most successful surfer ever out of Saquarema. Incredible surfer, but he's also given her a good amount of details when it comes to this break specifically, because it changes quite a bit out here in Saquarema at Itaúna.
Yeah, I've been watching her training sessions these past few days, and I've spoke to also to Grillo. Let's just watch this way first.
Yeah, Kira Pinkerton with just a setup turn. You saw the Corona fan picks right there. In favor, majority of the fans of Luana Silva, the former CT surfer. Kira, though, looking to get things going right here. That's going to be her best ride, but not really going to be a substantial score for her. Just a 1.3 on the board for Pinkerton. And nearly halfway through the heat now. Priority with Silva. Seems like a couple of lines approaching on the outside.
But I was saying that I have this chat with Grillo, who is her coach, Luana's coach, and he was talking about that they are really working on decrease the amount of times that she falls right in the beginning of the wave, like in the critical part. So they are working on that and maybe trying to lower a little bit her spot balance. How do you say that?
Yeah. Her posture.
Her posture, lower a little bit of it, and it seems that they're being successful. The first ride that she has in this 5.67 was really good in the right spot.
Seems like she might have paddled for a wave right there, though. We'll see if priority switches or not. At the moment, it's the same. And no, it did switch, so Matsuoka with priority here. She's gonna try to take advantage of it. Only looking for a 4.02 for the lead. And strong stuff into the lip right there from Matsuoka. So 14 minutes to go, and you know, you mentioned that they want to minimize things in terms of the falls. We've seen that from Lulu. We still have to consider she's only 20 years old, but another mistake right there with the paddle and loses priority. This wave would have been hers.
Yeah, and the wave looks really good, and the Japanese surfer just go for it in the last turn, and it was really nice. I'm really enjoying the way that she's finishing the waves.
So Silva had a look at that one. She's going to let it go. Same thing for Pinkerton down the beach. 13:30 on the clock, waiting for a score from Matsuoka. And we are hitting the peak high tide in about an hour and a half right here in Itaúna. Not a huge tide, but you can see slowing down just a bit more. And of course, the backwash coming into play just a bit more too. So Pinkerton, her best ride, a 1.3. And, you know, once again, just talking about her experience, she's been at the very highest of highs, winning her World Junior Championship. She's looking to make it through this heat into the round of 16 in Saquarema. Aaron Brooks coming up in the next heat right here at the last Challenger Series event of the year. Before we went to break, waiting on the score for Matsuoka. She moves into first place with a 4.53 on her last, taking Luana Silva, who's on screen, down to second place, needing just a 3.69 to return into the lead. Setup carve right down the line, and not a whole lot going on that wave for Luana Silva, playing some defense, using priority, and with 10 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock, still in an advancing position. Mitch and Maeda with you for heat number 7 of the round of 32 right here at the Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco Do Brasil. Matsuoka with the lead, Silva in second. And here comes the Japanese surfer, Anon. A few setup turns on the backhand, and much more critical right there towards the end, getting a bit stuck. That'll be considered complete though right at the end. And with about a third of the heat still left on the line, Matsuoka has done well with, you know, the wave she's caught, especially in the good priority rotation she's been in Maeda.
Yeah, she's been so good, like choosing waves, and she's really focusing on this last turn, like going vertical and strong, and it's paying off. Like she's leading the heat and being very active as well.
Can't believe everybody's wearing a full suit. You kind of have an idea of what it looks like, you know, through the screen, and you're thinking, oh, man, it must be beautiful outside. People still saying this might be the coldest day in the water so far, and we look at the replay here of Silva. This slightly improves her situation, a 3.47 on this one. Still in second though, and here comes Pinkerton. It's a big opportunity for her. It needs a 5.28 for second. Slides the fins, and just the one right there for Pinkerton. Kind of saw her yell at the wave right there, was looking for a better opportunity. And Kira comes from an area in San Clemente in Southern California. You have a wave that actually presents a lot of similarities to this one over at T Street. I don't know if you've ever been to that wave right there, but it's kind of similar. You know, it breaks on the outside, has the big double up on the inside, and can have a good amount of backwash every now and then too. Here's Sanoa in third, using priority, needs a 4.55. And a bit late to the party, she's gonna jump off and hoping to get the score that she needs to move up into the top 2. And it seems like everybody so far been a bit out of sync with the ending turn right here in this heat.
Yeah, we saw this before this morning, Mitch, in the last heat that we called. And it's just the matter of, I think, the backwash, and it's really hard here to deal with that. So many of them are just missing the last turn. But this wave was kind of good in the beginning, but then, look, she got a little late right there in the backwash. She couldn't stay on her feet for more, I think, than 3 seconds. I don't know.
8 minutes to go, waiting on a few scores. The last of Dempleolin, just a 2.6, not enough. Last of Matsuoka, 3.17, doesn't go into her top 2, and the last of Pinkerton, a 1.9, so she is still in 4th place, but she does have first priority, so good hustle there by Kira to be able to get back out before everybody else. 7:45 on the clock. Let's look at the scenarios to qualify here at the last Challenger Series event of the season. So shaping their own fate, Sally Fitz, Bella Kenworthy, Isabella Nichols, they're already in for 25. Erin Brooks will automatically qualify if she makes her heat in the round of 32. And Vahine Fierro and Luana Silva can qualify by winning the event. They will automatically do so if that happens. And with Nadia Rostadvis still at number 5, they control their own destiny.
Yeah, so Erin Brooks needs just one more.
Here's Pinkerton. It's a good start on this one for her. Massive turn right there for Kira. That's much better. And what we were looking for from her, and she can play major spoiler in this heat too. I mean, Pinkerton, we talked about her success at certain venues on tour, and up until last year, hadn't really broken through to the quarterfinals. She's looking to do it in back-to-back events this year.
Yeah, she looks so like finally she found what she was searching for. Very strong last finish right there.
And Sanoa now, that's much better. Slides the fins, wraps it back. Good combo right there for the Canadian surfer in the green. And looking for one more. She'll fit it in, so 6:20 on the clock. Waiting on a couple of really important scores in this heat. Pinkerton dropping the hammer right there towards the end. And that's her big equalizer, the power Same thing for Sanoa Demfleolin. Before Pinkerton's ride was only needing a 4.55. And both Matsuoka and Silva need to be very smart with the way they use positioning here in these last 6 minutes. Speaking of the heat leader up and riding, the goofy footer from Japan, much better with timing on this one. Doing well with the backwash. She's looking to improve on a 4.53 right now, and now the situation with priority. Luana Silva gets dropped down to third because the last of Pinkerton, a 6.83. So straight to the lead. And Matsuoka now trying to defend second place, Maeda.
Yeah, nice first turn on the backhand. And another one, sliding the fins. Well timed. Good way for her to play some defense. And here is Sanoa trying to reach the second spot of the heat. Nice turn right there, another one. I like the pace, the rhythm that she put on this wave. Many turns, but she's still needing a 4.77.
On situation gonna change once again to the last of Sanoa Demfleolin, a 5.7. So in second, although we are still waiting on one score from Matsuoka, needs a 5.48, so a mid-5 will get the job done for the Japanese surfer in the white jersey. What a back and forth heat in this one. I mean,
oh, I'm just so amazed how many waves are coming through, especially with the forecast that we had yesterday. Being very consistent.
It is. It's
Yeah.
extremely consistent despite the tide peaking soon, and Lulu Silva with priority down to fourth. At the moment needing a 4.64, although we are still waiting on a score from Matsuoka, but to at least guarantee herself moving into the top 5, needs to make at least the semifinals. But if she wins the event, automatically qualifies for the CT. She's up 3 minutes 50, an important way for her. Uses priority, setup turns much better there, and strong carve on the open face for Lulu Silva. Once again into the lip. And the surfer representing Brazil getting to work on that one. She loves it. And what a way to control pressure for the young surfer. Born on Oahu, Hawaii, representing Brazil. Both of her parents originally from the South American country. And with 3 minutes 20 to go, a huge answer. Here's Sanoa now. Currently in second. And much better with the timing right there is Demfleolin. So at this moment in time, Maeda, I'd probably just have to say it's anybody's game right now. And everybody's probably going to have at least something in the 5s to be able to put them in contention for the top 2. And Demfleolin looking to improve on a 4.6 here.
Yeah, what a tight heat. Luana Silva did a really great job on that last wave, but she's still needing a 4.64. But I really liked the first setup turns, and then the wave got a little steeper and she slashed the tail right there, looking for some room to place another one. And the finish was really strong as well.
2 minutes 30. It could potentially come down to this wave right here. Great maneuver selection too. I mean, you talk about timing, the way she was able to keep her composure throughout the entirety of the wave. That's really what makes or breaks these situations, right? Can you control the pressure in big time situations? Was able to do so right there on that wave, and about to hit the Banco do Brasil 2-minute warning. So Silva straight to the lead. It's a 5.97. Was down all the way to fourth, and with this last one moves up into first. You see the average right there, a couple of judges throwing in the 5s, 3 judges in the 6-point range. And with the minute 40 to go, still waiting on a score for Sanoa. And this could potentially be her best ride too. So Kira right here needs to get in this wave. And unfortunately gonna miss it. And she's gonna drop down to third because the last of Demfleolin, a 6.23. So back in first to Sanoa. Pinkerton down to third, needing a 4.81. Can't get into that one either. A minute 20. Matsuoka with priority. Once again, Silva needs to make it out of this heat to keep her hopes alive, to qualify for 25.
Yeah, she's being very active. She knows that she's in quite a dangerous spot, like second position. If Kia Pinter find a good opportunity, or even Anon, they're all very active right now.
Oh, and Matsuoka might have a chance here with priority. They decided to go over to Pinkerton in fourth priority, and Kira, she's gonna be up on the inside. Smaller wave, the one turn on the backhand right there. Needing a 4.81, 30 seconds. This is the real danger right here, though. 6.71 is what Matsuoka needs. Strong snap. And a bit stuck on the last one, and that's going to be incomplete. Needing a 6.71 just based off of what we saw right there. Probably going to say that's not close to what she needs. And with 10 seconds to go, just barely holding on is Luana Silva, and she's going to keep her hopes alive to move back onto the championship tour for 2025. Automatically requalifies if she wins the event. But now with the loss of Nadia Erostarbe, a semifinal finish would put her above Nadia in the number 5 spot. So a huge, huge move through right there for Brazil's Luana Silva. And a massive congratulations to Canada's own Sanoa Demfleolin, taking away the W in Heat 7 of the round of 32 right here at the Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco do Brasil.
What a nerve-wracking heat match. A lot of exchanges. The Japanese started pretty strong, but then in the end, Lulu and Sanoa did a great job.
Being congratulated right there by her coach, Leandro, as you said. Grillo is how a lot of people know him. And a big performance by the number 7 rated Luana Silva on the CS. And she is looking to make it back onto the championship tour. The Canadians looking to go back-to-back with heat wins here in the final 2 heats of the Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco do Brasil. Erin Brooks at number 4 right now. She'll automatically qualify for the championship tour for 2025 if she makes it out of this heat. Nadia Erostarbe losing out earlier this morning, still at number 5, but both Vagina Fierro and Luana Silva moving through. Same thing for Yolanda Hopkins. There is a chance for her to make it onto the championship tour and be one of the first Portuguese surfers to do so. Heat number 8, the last of the round in the water. Erin Brooks representing Canada in the red, Macy Callahan in the blue, Zoe Benedetto in white, and Minami no Naka from Japan is in green. Callahan, a former CT surfer herself, former World Junior champion. Zoe Benedetto, well, she was the runner-up to the World Junior title earlier this year in Oceanside, California. Mitchell with Maeda here for the last heat of the round of 32 for the women, and what a day, right? A lot of top seeds have lost out already. People that need to perform under pressure have also done so, including the young surfer in red, Erin Brooks. She already opened up with the 5.17 in this heat.
Yeah, what a day and what a heat we're heading for. If she just win this heat, she makes the heat, she can qualify for the championship tour. She has been waiting for that for the whole year, and now we can just release this moment in Saquarema.
This is Macy Callahan. Opening ride came in as a 3.67. Great style by Macy as always. Part of that amazing crew coming from the Central Coast of New South Wales. And then Brooks right here, our defending event champion in the red. Big turn to open things up. This came in as a 5.17, Maeda.
Yeah, the first was really strong, and then she kept like connecting some movements. The last one, she couldn't pull, but a good way to start the heat.
And a big difference in conditions to when she won last year, right? Mostly lefts, much bigger. This year looking at bully rights, and she will automatically qualify if she makes it through this heat. So looking for the W, but if you get into the top two, you've gotten your job done. And let's just be real right here. How big of a moment would it be not only for Canada, but also for North America? Because people that have made it onto the championship tour from that region, only being from the United States, we've never seen a representative from either Canada or Mexico. Could potentially happen for both of them this week right here in Saquarema.
Yeah, with Erin Brooks from Canada, Alan Cleland from Mexico, would be nice to see this, Mitch.
And there is a possibility, excuse me, that we do see that happen within the next week. 24 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock. Callahan with the quick one right there from Avoca Beach. Great area with waves, amazing surfers from that same region. Talk about Adrian Buchan. Matt Wilkinson, former #1 in the world, right there from Copacabana. And Macy, longtime tour surfer. Had a lot of success earlier this year too. Started off very well with a 10-point ride over at Snapper Rocks on the Gold Coast. And looking for her first win of the year. Here's Minami Nonaka, Japanese surfer in the green jersey. Setup turn into the lip. And that's a good start to this heat for Nonaka in the green. Very small surfer in terms of stature, but boy, when she puts a wave together, has a lot of power in those legs.
Yeah, and all these Japanese girls, they're really surfing really strong here in Saquarema. We saw many of them making a lot of heats, and in the last heat, we saw the Japanese surfer like finishing all the waves with very well-timed turns, strong and stylish. So it's really interesting to see how the Japanese women surfing evolved.
Always with great technique, excellent reads of waves for the most part too. And I think something that always stands out from the Japanese surfers, underrated style to me personally. You know, low base, have an excellent read of what the wave's gonna do, and especially at a changing beat plate like this. Very used to similar conditions for those surfers coming from the land of the rising sun. 23 minutes on the clock. Priority with Palm City, Florida, Zoe Benedetto. Runner-up to the World Junior Championship earlier this year. Had a lot of success on both North American QS events and internationally before, especially in Ericeira, one of her favorite events, heading over there to Portugal as always. Let's go downstairs to Noah Dempleola and taking away a huge heat win for Canada.
Yeah, guys, in the end of the heat, you found a good wave and you won it. How was that for you? How was your emotions? A tough heat? Congratulations.
Yeah, it was definitely a really tough end of the heat. I kind of got all my waves like within the last 10 minutes, so I was pretty tired just paddling back out after my previous score, but yeah, happy I got the waves and just the opportunity to surf. It like slowed down and changed a lot compared to the waves that we were watching before, so I don't know, just happy I got some waves and really happy to get my first heat win on the Challenger Series.
Great, and this year you had the opportunity to be in the Olympic Games. How did that change your career in terms of experience and everything?
Yeah, having the Olympics as an event that I was looking forward to for like 8 months was a crazy experience for me as a surfer athlete and just person overall. You know, every day for, you know, close to a year, I was waking up. It was the only thing I was thinking about. So my training, every little part of my life, it was like the only thing I was thinking about. So it definitely taught me a lot of discipline and how to handle nerves. But I'm super grateful for the experience, and I feel like it made me a better surfer in person, like at the end of it.
Great, that's amazing. Congratulations and good luck. Back to you guys.
Obrigado, Manu, and huge congratulations to Sanoa Demphley-Owen. Proud Tofinoan right there from British Columbia, Canada, and not only a big moment for herself, also for the country. First Challenger Series win for her in her young 19-year-old career. How about this? Erin Brooks just going to town. What a destructive turn right there. And the first two were great. The third one was just as good. She is on her way to potentially one of the few excellent scores we've seen all day.
Oh my God, Mitch, I love this turn right under the lip. Very strong, and she could finish it off with another turn right there. Amazing wave for Erin Brooks.
And this came in as a 3.17 for Zoe Benedetto. Great style coming out of Palm City, Florida.
Yeah, but I mean, look the backwash right there. Kind of giving her a hard time.
Runner-up to the World Junior title this year, and coming from Palm City, surfs Ponce Inlet quite a bit. Sebastian over there in the central part of the Floridian coast. And big news for the surfer in the lead in this heat. Drops the single highest score of the event. Erin Brooks with the first 9-point ride of the last Challenger Series event of the year. 14.17 heat total in the first 10 minutes of this heat. She is looking on fire, and of course, you know, her airbrush on her board has the flames for a reason. She's always going at Mach 10 over there, out there in the water, especially when she comes to this beach break right here at Itaúna.
Yeah, and she looks kind of emotional right now. For sure, this 9-point ride is another step towards her, what she wants to the qualify for the championship tour in 2025.
Macy Callahan in second at the moment with a 3.67, just a 0.3. Phenomenon, though, is Erin Brooks. There's Mineirinho, Adriano de Souza, coaching not only Erin Brooks, but also a good amount of members of the Red Bull team, too. But really entrusting a guy like this, somebody who's not only one of the hardest working surfers in the entire sport, just an awesome dude, having that kind of confidence in him to tell you what you want to do. That's great stuff right there from De Souza. 19 minutes to go. Brooks in the lead. Callahan in second. And here goes Macy having a look at this one. She's going to use priority. And she's up. Deep bottom turn, good setup right there with the car for Callahan. Another one again. Front of the sharp eye surfboards by Marcio Zuvi. What a spectacular finish for Macy Callahan. So doesn't have a chance to qualify this year, but still looking to improve her situation in terms of the rankings. And the former CT surfer, what seems to be one of the best waves of the heat on this last one right here.
Yeah, for sure, Mitch. The first turn was really nice. Look how much spray that she threw. Nice second turn right there. Looking for a steeper section and finish it off very strong, very stylish. She's looking great in this 550 model. It's the brand new model that they're just launching. 510 squash tail.
And it's a 7-point ride for Callahan. Based off of that last turn, majority of the points got to be thinking came from that maneuver right there. Here's Nonaka. She's down to third place, looking for a 7.24 for second. And just a couple of carves on the outside for Minami. Not a whole lot on the inside right there for the Japanese surfer in the green jersey. Timing is everything, I'd have to say, right here at this wave. You look at the 9 for Erin Brooks in this heat, the 7-point ride for Callahan. It's really based off of the great read that they have for that end section right there. And there's a reason why they're in number 1 and 2 respectively in this heat.
Yeah, and it's so hard to read because with the backwash, things get like really difficult. And the backwash right now, it's really affecting the conditions. We still have like good waves coming through, but the backwash is strong right now.
There's Erin's father. Don't think I could ever grow a beard like that, personally. I could try, but that is, you know, years and years of dedication right there.
What
to
I was
maintaining
thinking
that
about,
thing.
like many years to grow the beard that long.
Mother back home watching Erin, and big shout out to Michelle. She went to Fiji, had a battle with cancer, it believes to be gone by now, and Brooks had a chance to close this heat out with that turn right there, and she's been close to landing those in the past. And once again, that driver 3.0 looking great underneath her feet by Matt Bielos. 16 minutes to go. Was looking to improve on a 5.17 and going left, excuse me, for the first time in this heat right here.
Yeah, this first cut back, and it's so amazing how fast she can place the board under the lip. Unfortunately, she could not finish, but it would be like amazing, and she would done the heat with this turn right there.
I can appreciate that aggressiveness, though. That's the kind of surfing that gets you not only onto the CT, it's surfing that gets you success on the championship tour as well. I mean, just look at the results this year. 2 finals at the Challenger Series level, the win on the Gold Coast, 2nd place to Isabella Nichols in Sydney, and of course can't forget about what she's been able to do on the CT as a wildcard, winning the last event of the season against a veteran, Tati Weston-Webb, in the final. And the way she was able to win over there in Fiji, I mean, I think that's a warning call for the rest of the surfers on the championship tour.
For sure, Mitch. She's such a young lady and with a lot of talent. And now, if she, like her rookie year next year, like getting used to that stage, she's gonna do a lot of damage.
And Callahan at the moment still in 2nd place. She's also surfed a good heat so far, 7 points on her best ride at 3.67. On her 2nd best, Nonaka's last, just a 1.87. And Benedetto has struggled to find a wave outside of the 3.17. Has an amazing style, great read of majority of her waves. Former member of the USA Junior team for a long time with Coach Ryan Simmons at the helm over there, and a product of USA Surfing and what she's done in the past too. You know, not only a great pro junior career, mentioned the final that she had against Sierra Kerr in Oceanside earlier this year. Really also a great person coming out of Florida too. There's not a whole ton of surfers that come from the East Coast still and have success at this level right here on the Challenger Series. Ever been to Florida before, Maida?
No. Oh, yes. Actually, I've been to Disney when I was 11 years old. So.
In Orlando?
Yeah, in Orlando and Miami as well. But never for surfing.
Yeah, she's from a cool area, Palm City. Good waves when there are. And quite consistent certain time of the year, too. You start getting those storm swells over there. And, you know, late July all the way through October, November maybe. And get them out of swell in the wintertime, too. So it's a fun place to grow up in, but for the majority of East Coasters from the U.S., and especially for Floridians, going to the West Coast in the summertime is essential if you want to become one of the best surfers from the country. That was a pivotal part of both Benedetto's and Ryan Huckabee's success to get to this point on the Challenger Series. And look at what Ryan's done. You know, a lot of good moments the last few events for him on the CS. And of course, Benedetto can't just go past what she's done in 2024. She's a member of the top 50 for a reason, Maida.
Yeah, and I think all these athletes, they have the most inspirational thing is Kelly Slater coming from the N11 titles. So for sure they get inspired by him.
And on the women's side, Lisa Anderson, 4-time world champ too, right there from Florida as well. We look at Nonaka here, that's much better from her. So gonna try to minimize the requirement. Here's Benedetto, aggressive attack into the lip. Much better on the 2nd one, pulls it short though. And unfortunately for her, that's a unforced error for Zoe. So was looking for a 7.5 to move up into 2nd place, and with 12 minutes to go, did use priority, so could potentially cost her, but I mean, just speaking from what we saw right here, the first one alone can improve on the 317.
Yeah, the first one was nice. She released the tail right there, and she, in this one, blow the fins, and unfortunately couldn't finish. Got a little hang right there. It's just the way that the wave moves, the bounce. Sometimes it's hard to realize where you have to push your feet or like do something to kind of secure your balance and flow until the end.
Well, still a competitive heat. Nonaka, Benedetto are looking for their best scores to move into the top two. But Erin Brooks will automatically qualify if she makes it through this heat. Macy Callahan with a strong performance so far in heat number 8 of the round of 32, right here at the last Challenger Series event of the year in Saquarema. The final event of the season in the water right now. It's also the final heat of day 2 of competition here at the Corona Saquarema Pro, presented by Banco Do Brasil. Heat 8 of the round of 32 in the water. And it's the young surfer representing Canada, Erin Brooks, in the lead. And if she makes it through this heat, will automatically qualify for the championship tour for 2025. In second place, Macy Callahan at the moment with a 7-point ride as her best. We saw Zoe Benedetto right there. In and out of the wave, she's currently in third. Her best ride, a 4.03. Now needing just a 6.65 to move up into the top 2 spots. Minami Nonaka in fourth, needing a 7.2 to move up into second. Mitch and Maida here with you on a beautiful Sunday in Saquarema, Brazil. During the break, Minami Nonaka got her best score of 5.63. And it seems like she is on her way to move up into the top 2 eventually.
Yeah, nice first turn right there. The second one releasing the fins. 2 turns combo, but very well placed. Looking loose with a lot of rhythm.
Much more aggressive on that combo
Yeah.
too. I like it. Nonaka, not a very tall surfer, but when she gets on the right wave, she can definitely push that board around with ease. Unfortunately for her, Callahan in second doesn't have a very large backup, just a 3.67. So as soon as Macy improves on that, it'll make the requirement a bit higher for both Minami and Zoe. Benedetto up and riding, looking for the strong finish. And she'll get it right there. So just the one turn, but anything better than the 4.03 will minimize the requirement for her at the moment, needing a 6.65 for second place. And with 7.5 on the clock right here, she's looking good.
Yeah, tried to gain some speed right there and went for the leap with really strong slide.
7 minutes to go. Callahan with priority and just waiting on the last one for Benedetto right here. you know, not only an event that provides a lot of opportunities, of course, to qualify, that being the main purpose of the Challenger Series for the Championship Tour, but you look at the moments, right, Maida? How many incredible moments have you had here in the first 2 years of the Challenger Series alone? Gabe Medina winning his first major event in Brazil back in 2022. Ramzi Bukia made the final right there. If Ramzi would have won, he would have qualified right here. Instead, he went to Haliva, had to qualify at that last event when it was still on the CS schedule. The last at Benedetto of 4.57. Erin Brooks winning her first CS event last year. And I mean, you look at what we've seen so far today, a lot of the high seeds have gone down, and we haven't even gotten into the men's seeded round of 64 either. So there's a lot that's been going down in the first 3 years of this event as a CS.
Yeah, for sure, Mitch. It's so special to have the last event of the calendar here in Brazil. Last year was amazing to see all the boys qualifying, Samuel Pupu winning the event and getting qualified as well. It's all the emotions that brings to the competition, and we see like people really celebrating the dream come true, other ones just being very sad, being very heartbreak, becoming outside, and then, I mean, it's just so amazing to have the last event of the season.
And we could potentially be seeing a huge celebration in the next 5.5 minutes. I can assure you that Dom Domick, Shannon Brown, everybody from CSA Surf Canada, Liv Stokes, watching in California, a good member of the Canadian surf team on the longboard side too, probably watching for what could potentially be a historic moment for surfing in Canada. Brooks in the lead, 5 minutes away from qualifying for the Championship Tour. And it, of course, happening in Brazil, an even bigger statement, right, Maida? Because you come here, a lot of people tend to think enemy territory. You hear a lot of the post-heat interviews today. Bahine spoke about the energy on the beach, using that to your advantage. It definitely seems like the experience of Brooks being here last year and winning has resulted in her having a philosophical advantage too, I would say.
For sure, I would say the same. Like, Brazilians are very passionate for surfing, you know, no matter the flag, no matter what. And she put on a show last year here, so everybody really likes to see her performing well and getting qualified. It's awesome.
Here's Callahan. Great pace to this wave right here. Never tried to do too much. Did exactly what she needed on that one, and only looking to improve on a 3.67. Benedetto with a quick wave in and out, 4 minutes to go. And Macy, you know, really getting to work on her last two waves. The previous one to this, a 7-point ride. And she easily improves on the 3.67. It's a 6.17 for Macy Callahan. A strong heat on her side too, 13.17. By today's standards, that could easily have been 15, 60 points on any other day, Maida.
Yeah, this turn was really nice, throwing buckets. Another good turn to finish it off. Just the score that she has, like 13.17, she would win a lot of hits today.
Said she's riding the File 50 by Sharp Eye?
Yeah. It's what Yufu told me.
Yeah, one of the
It's
newer
5'10".
models.
Yeah.
Kanoa, huge fan of that one. I actually think him and Felipe had the majority of to do with creating that new model for Mark Suzuki and Sharp Eye. And what a year for Sharp Eye 2, despite not having Felipe in the top 5, right? I mean, you look at his championships in the Vizsla CT Shaper rankings, which to me personally have had a lot of cool stuff. We get to talk about it on the lineup, Dave Prodan and myself, but I just feel like it's a lot more exciting on the CT with that. You know, you see Brooks, who is a mayhem surfer, probably going to be on the Championship Tour next year and add some valuable points to that Law Surfboards team. Looking at the recap right here with 2 minutes and 30 on the clock. It was a quick start from Erin that got her the 5.17, but then this 9-point ride, the highest wave of the event after that.
I mean, so good, like, to have a really good wave, really good score right in the beginning of the heat. I think it was this one, Mitch. Strong first snap right there. The second one just under the lip. A little free fall. and also another snap to finish it off. Amazing.
And then Macy Callahan has also been on a tear in this one. A 7 and a 6.17 in this heat.
Pretty high scores as well. Surfing really calm, with good rhythm, placing the turns in the right time, and also aggressive in the last one.
And here goes Macy again. A minute 35 on the clock. Frothier face. Gonna set up with a carve, and then throws in the layback jam afterwards. We'll see if that's deemed complete or not. She did get knocked off by the backwash afterwards, so looking to improve on the 6.17, a minute 20 right here to go. And once again, wave selection has been great from Macy Callahan.
Yeah, and it's been so important today to choose the best opportunities to ride, because we saw like very nice waves with a steep section and other not that good, like very flattened. And yeah, she has been chosen good opportunities for her.
Just a 2.5, so they did deem the last turn incomplete for Macy Callahan. Priority with Minami Nonaka. Needs a 7.54 to move up into second. Zoe Benedetta with a couple of 4s in her scoreline, needing an excellent wave of an 8.6 to move up into the top 2. 30 seconds away from a monumental moment in the history of professional surfing. It'll be the first time a surfer representing the Great White North will be on the championship tour. Callahan right here, 10 seconds to go. Looking to improve a 6.17, a 7.18 would give her the lead. Getaway to finish the heat for Macy Callahan. But ladies and gentlemen, history has been made in Saquarema. Canada's own Aaron Brooks qualifies for the World Championship Tour, and it is the first time we see a surfer representing Canada on the CT.
What an amazing moment, Mitch. This young lady, 17 years old, just getting qualified here in Brazilian waters. The damage was already done during the whole year, and then now in this heat, she just got a 9-point ride, the best score of the event until now. Look, the big smile. I think she didn't realize yet.
Dropping a 9, the highest wave of the event. A good heat total, 14.17. And as you said, major consistency throughout the year. A victory to start the year over at Snapper Rocks. Second place to back it up in Sydney. And look at her now. The teenager is on tour for 2025. A huge moment in the history of North American sports. It's the first Canadian surfer ever to qualify for the World Championship Tour. And it's Aaron Brooks who does it for the very first time. Back-to-back heat wins for Canadians. Sanoa Dempleolin won Heat 7, and Heat 8 belongs to Aaron Brooks.
I told you, she just realized right now. I think she heard. They just said on the microphones, and she was like, is it true? Is it true?
And look at that moment to celebrate right there. Kurt Jacobs, his surfer. Isabella Nichols already qualified. Look at the emotion coming out, though. She celebrates with her family. Isabella Nichols right there, one of her best friends. Father embracing her right there on the beach. As you can see right there, one of the biggest moments in her career, if not the biggest so far. She qualifies for the World Championship Tour. Already has a win as a wild card in Fiji. Won a couple of CS events back-to-back here in Saquarema last year to start the year off over at Snapper Rocks. Representing Canada, a major moment for surfing within North America. It is the first surfer from North America outside of the United States to qualify for the World Championship Tour. And Aaron Brooks makes history right here in the round of 32 at the last Challenger Series event of the year, Maida. Big moment for the teenager.
Big moment. It seems that she's almost not believing it. Very emotional.
And those are the 4 women that have qualified already. Sally Fitzgibbons did it over in Portugal. Bella Kenworthy as well. Isabella Nichols qualified at the last event. And Erin Brooks is the 4th female to qualify for 2025. Samuel Pupo, Jan Gouveia, Alejo Muniz already on tour for the men. We still got 7 spots available on the men's side. 1 spot left for the women. Who will it be? So the day is finished, but guess what? We still have the Corona Saquarema Pro show coming up after the break here in Saquarema. Welcome to the Corona Saquarema Pro show after an incredible day and a historic one right here at the Corona Saquarema Pro presented by Banco Do Brasil. Saw somebody qualify earlier today, and it was the lone North American in the heat from Canada. Erin Brooks has officially qualified for the World Championship Tour for 2025. Mitchell Salazar, Maida Pops, and my uncle Kaipo Guerrero over there in the corner. Kaipo, starting with you. We only ran 8 heats today, but history has been made. Erin Brooks is the first Canadian on the CT.
Yeah, saw that coming, and just with the success she's had in the last 2 years, this was evident that it was going to happen. But she stepped up to the occasion. She surfed excellently. The day presented itself. It exceeded expectations of what we were expecting, even coming into the day. So congratulations to Erin Brooks.
And in the process, Maida dropped a 9-point ride in that heat too.
Yeah, it's just amazing to see like such a young lady qualified here with a clash performance like she did.
She's still a teenager. She's on the glass, though, with Manu Callado. Historic performance, Manu.
Yeah, guys, I'm here with Erin, and you qualified to the championship tour. How does that feel? Congratulations.
Yeah, it feels so amazing, and it's great because I didn't, the beach announcer said that I had qualified, but I thought that I had to make one more heat, so I didn't know. And then my dad and everyone, I asked them, like, for sure I made it, and it just feels so good. And God is so good because he gave me those good ways to serve. And even in the last event, like the last couple events, I haven't been doing really good, and I was really nervous coming into this one. I had a lot of pressure on my back just because it's the last event, and I just am so happy.
Yeah, you deserve it, and you achieved the highest score of the event, a 9. How did you do that?
I don't even know. Just God sent me that wave, and I had some really good sections, and I tried to put on the wave what Adriano has been trying to tell me to do the whole warm-up, so hopefully I made him proud.
And you are so young and have already great moments, especially here in Saquarema. How do you like Saquarema so far?
I love Saquarema. It's definitely my favorite place on the Challenger. I won here last year, and now this. I mean, it's just so great, and it's so beautiful. And in the water, you can see the church, and I was just thinking about how good God is and how amazing this contest is and this beautiful place and this beautiful world that he's created for us.
Great, congratulations. You are right. Back to you guys. What a moment here in Saquarema, and it's just starting.
2 of the biggest moments of her young career right here at Praia de Itaúna at the Corona Saquarema Pro presented by Banco do Brasil. Kaipo, you got to get your Maple Leafs out, friend, my guy, because Erin Brooks qualifies for the Championship Tour. She already has a win at the CT level, too, as a wild card in Fiji.
I like that she used her platform to express her faith, and I think that she has that platform. And so hats off to Erin Brooks, showing some good morals right there, and congratulations on getting onto the championship tour. Well deserved.
Yeah, an amazing consistency throughout the entire year too, Maida. You look at the win over at Snapper Rocks, the final that she had against Isabella Nichols, and at least another 9th place finish right here in Saquarema.
Yeah, she started the year like with stellar performance and getting here ready to go. And it was really nice to see that she didn't realize that if she make this heat, she would qualify. And suddenly when she heard, she was so emotional. Really amazing momentum.
Yeah, spectacular, really. And you look at the threshold that had been put up. Nadia started losing out in this round, opened things up for Erin Brooks. She was number 4 in the rankings, but with this win, she qualifies. And look at the way she did it, Kaipo. Dropped the highest score of the event in the process, a 9-point ride, backed it up with a 5.17.
You know, we talk about the prodigy, and we've been talking about this young lady for quite some time. And this is when you prove that you are a prodigy, that you're well beyond your years, is when you perform like this under pressure, when it's clutch, and you need to do it. You don't let the pressure get at you. 9-point ride for Erin Brooks. I expect a bright, bright future, and I'm already going to go on record. Potential world title, starting this young on the championship tour, it's inevitable.
And we got a couple rookies on tour next year. Bella Kenworthy, obviously Erin Brooks, and Macy Callahan also in this heat. Had a strong performance, 13.17 heat total in this one, Maida.
Yeah, since the beginning, she seemed very in tune with the ocean. She placed this really strong finish there to get the 7-point ride. And here, the emotional moment with Erin and her dad.
As you said, though, Kaipo relied on herself, made sure that she was believing in everything. We have 4 women that have already qualified, only 1 spot left, 7 left on the men's side, Kaipes.
Yeah, so the plot's going to really thicken for the women as we get to head-to-head competitions. We got through this round. Round of 16 for women is going to be one-on-one competition. That's where we're going to really see the drama for that final spot for qualification for the women.
And we did see Nadia Erostarbe go down. She is still at number 5 in the rankings, though, but there were a couple of people that did win their heats in advance. Still, maybe a must-win scenario for the majority of them, though, Maida, including Lulu Silva, who did remain in the top 32.
Yeah, and Lulu, she actually got second in her heat, but she was with a lot of pressure in the end of the heat. She needed to find a good opportunity, and she did. So it's the dream still alive. She's right there.
And we spoke about Nadia Erostarbe, Kaipo, though. She did lose out in her heat and really looked a bit lost out there this morning.
Yeah, it was a tough one for Nadia in this heat, and that's the opposite of what we've seen from Erin. This is when you see the pressure getting to a surfer, and the pressure got to Nadia in this heat in the round of 32.
And Kika Veselka, once again, with a strong performance. She made the semis here last year, Maida.
Yeah, and she never gave up of this heat. This heat was really tight, like many exchanges, and she kept like believing it, and she did a great job. And also Harrison.
Yeah, talk about another up-and-coming surfer. Keep your eyes on this Australian. Ellie Harrison already has been proven on the championship tour with a wild card spot where she was very successful at Bells. This kind of surfing, this is championship tour surfing.
And I got a text from Cale Bell-Warren. He was real proud of what Ellie was able to do in this round of 32. He taking out the win and moving through was Kika Veselka. As he said, though, Kaipo, Nadia has had an extremely consistent year, just not able to get things done in this heat. Fortunately for her, still remaining at number 5. But look at number 6 and 7, Kaips, Fierro Silva. They're right on the brink of jumping into the top 5.
Yorana Vahine Fierro, look out for the Tahitian. And Yolanda Hopkins, I'm telling you, watch out. So this is going to be a hotly contested with these 3 last players for that last spot. Vahine Fierro, Luana Silva, and Yolanda Hopkins.
So Yo-Yo still with the chance to qualify, Maida. She does need both Vahina and Lulu to lose pretty early on in the event.
Yeah, but Yolanda, I mean, she's been training every single day before the light comes up, the sun comes up. So she's still with some opportunity right there. It's just a matter of putting it all together.
And Sofia Medina also with the chance to, Kaipo. She's outside of the top 10, but looking to be one of the few Brazilian females that have qualified for the CT.
Yeah, and she needs help. She needs other people to lose very early for Sofia Medina. But I want to give the award for Sofia Medina in 2024 for most improved on the Challenger Series. She's made a marked improvement in her surfing this year, and so if she keeps on that trail, if she doesn't make it this year, in the future, I think she's going to make it.
Right, and she's still a junior. I mean, a teenager. We're talking about Sofia Medina. I like that call out, most improved surfer on the CS. Well, we can talk about most improved surfer on the CS as our Natura Kayak Wave of the day. Of course, it has to go to young Erin Brooks. Kaipo, 9-point ride on this one, the highlight of the event so far.
Yeah, just calm, smiling, containing yourself, and then unleashing in the water. And the key to Erin Brooks right here on this wave of the day is just the tempo, the timing. So look at how she timed that perfectly with the backwash, the emphasis on that top turn, and of course, smooth finish. Feel the power of freshness, Mitch.
So the Natura Kayak Wave of the day right there by young Erin Brooks. And obviously, wave's super fun today. Didn't necessarily think it was going to be this good when we first arrived in the morning. We were able to get 8 heats out of the way, though, and looking at the long-range forecast in the middle of the week, it looks real fun, guys. And Maida, seems like Monday all the way through Wednesday, we're supposed to have a good amount of swell in the water.
Yeah, we think so. The waves looks pretty good for especially Tuesday, and fun size, modest onshore. For sure, we're going to have fun waves for the next few days.
And clean windows, too, Kaipo, especially Tuesday and Wednesday.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be the focus, right? Those are going to be the days, as we look at this next 4 days, those are going to be the days right there that we're going to put our concentrated effort on. It's nice that we have kind of an overlap day and an excess day it's Thursday morning as well, but we're really focused on these next 3 days to finish this event.
Yeah, unfortunately for us, not only a good amount of swell will be in the water, real positive winds, too, guys. And I think in the end, Saquarema, so dependent on what the wind's doing out here, we will be looking at real fun waves the next few days. Well, guys, our favorite segment of the Corona Post Show coming up. Kaipo, you want to take it away and tell us what it is?
Is it the top 5?
Of course it's the top 5.
It's the top 5. It's the top 5 moments of the day. Let's get into it. Number 5, Mitchell.
It is Vahine Fierro keeping her hopes alive right here, the Polynesian in the water. She took away a big victory, and it seems like pressure hasn't gotten to the number 6 ranked surfer. Maida, big performance, a couple of 5s in this one for her.
Yeah, she knew what she needed to do to win this heat. She was looking very loose right there, very polished, many good maneuvers placed right there, strong as well. Incredible performance.
So the Tahitian moving through. So did the Portuguese surfer Kaipo Yo-Yo Hopkins with a 7.83 as her high mark.
Let's give it up for full deck grip right here. Yo-Yo Hopkins utilizing the front foot pad to power, like you said, a 7.83 and on to the round of 16 for the Portuguese surfer.
She looks good too, moving into head-to-head matchups. Nora Leota with a career best performance right here, an 8.17 Kaipo, the surfer from Maui, looking good.
Snappy on the KT designs, the Haiku girl coming through. Looking sparky right there with the finish, Mitch.
Maui no Ka'oi out there in the water this morning for Nora Leota. Got to give it up to Brazil's own Luana Silva, keeping the dream alive right here, Maida.
Yeah, surfing really smart. In the end of the heat, the heat was turned, and then she could find another opportunity to turn it off. Amazing surfing for her, being very stylish. This one was one of the best maneuvers for Lulu, the second one. Sliding the tail, blowing the fins, well served.
Did it in the dying moments of the heat too. And our number 1 spot in the top 5 to finish off the day has to go to young Erin Brooks. Pressure is a privilege, Kaipo, and pressure makes diamonds out of Erin Brooks.
Look at this, great surfing. She's on the CT. She's already global resident, born in Boerne, Texas, lives in Hawaii, represents Canada, and now she's gonna be all over the world on the championship tour in 2025.
And looking great on her way to stardom on the championship tour eventually, Maida. Dropping a 9 in the process, and she has won here in the past too. She's our defending champion here at the Corona Saquarema Pro.
Yeah, for sure. She's one of the favorite surfers to win this event again, to back, with a strong performance right now. Just amazing.
Well, let's just look at the results as a wild card too, right, Kaipo? The last event of the regular season on the Championship Tour. A lot on the line for people looking to make it into the finals. Erin Brooks goes in there with nothing to lose, everything to gain, kind of competing against Sierra Kerr to be the best rookie in that event, right? She goes out and takes the W against a veteran like Tati Weston-Webb.
Guess what? A world title is going to be decided at Cloudbreak in 2025. So think about that when you think about Erin Brooks, her success, and a rookie on the championship tour. Already have won at the venue where we're going to decide the 2025 world champ.
I like that. It's going to be a 6:45 a.m. call tomorrow morning for a potential 7 a.m. start right here at the last Challenger Series event of the season. See you then.
This copyrighted event broadcast is produced by the World Surf League for broadcast around the world and may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the written consent of the World Surf League.